just insane DPM output from their guns. So if that Yang gets caught out, it is not going to be pretty.
That's right. That's right.
I'm guessing Rain is counting on this Yang Zhao kind of blap combo to try and even the odds there. Thinking back to Season 2, Season 3 clan battle meta.
Right, right.
Either way, Rain is setting up hard to try and push the east side, it looks like, with that... I mean, that Yang Zhao are the only things at A, so they're definitely going to be fighting a delay. I think they're trying to bait one of these destroyers to come into the Zhao blap zone.
Well, that's interesting, because if you look at how Rain is set up, they're going to possibly push up the 6-7 line, or no? I think they're going to go all the way around.
They're going to go... Yeah, they're definitely going to go all the way around. They've got the Moskva. He's going to post up mid, get a lot of radar coverage in the middle and east side of the map. We've got... Yeah, so the initial torp volleys are going out on both sides. They probably won't connect on anybody. But we have KIA, looks like setting up for their A touch shortly here, along with Rain and the Yu Yang here.
Now, we have the all-seeing eye. We have the ability to, of course, change that. I can hit the 1 key and see only KIA and what they can see, which is nothing right now. I can hit the 2 key and see only Rain and see what Rain sees, which is also nothing right now. So let's hit the 3 key and see everyone.
Yep. The Yu Yang Torps go right over the small end. I think he wishes he was not a Yu Yang right now.
Yeah, he doesn't
But
even
they
know.
will be... Nope. He knows. They spotted it. Yeah.
No, I'm saying I don't think...
Yeah, right. He doesn't know that the small one was there.
Exactly.
But he if he did know, he would wish he was not in a Yu Yang.
But look at this with Mad Dog coming up the flank.
Yeah, Mad Dog working on the outside, and small one's going to be backing in. Both are almost on the cap, and meanwhile, we've got the engagement happening east, though. Moskva has been taken down a bit. The small end, Duke is going to potentially face-check the Holland here. But yeah, the double Venezia Borgon doing work on this Moskva already. He's down about a third of his health.
Well, Venezia, and that's Lulu Snail, does just terrible things to Moscow with that SAP, so I'm not surprised. And there's 2 Venezias there.
Yep. KIA knows what Rain's plan is now, and they've backed into the A cap and are starting to take that to get the points ticking in their favor. It looks like there may be a spot on the small end here. We've got Venezia Sap going in on him. He's down to 13k, 12k, 9k, 10k. So just like that DPM advantage of the small versus the Holland is negated. He finally radars to try and start getting some return damage on this Holland here.
Way too little, too late.
And Goliath in support. Yeah, Eagle is just trying to back out of it. And we have the heal burn, so he's up to 8k, but the Holland is still at 20k. KIA has taken the A cap, and they are rotating their Stalin back east, which is going to cut off this Moskva mid. Yeah,
I think KIA has realized that the majority of the team is on the other side of the map, and I think they're starting to redeploy accordingly. Centurio and the Salem is staying put over on the 2 line, just in case the Yu Yang and Zhao decide to push on their end, which they probably will as soon as they realize KIA is turned around. But yeah, this Moskva could be caught in a crossfire here.
Yeah, he's getting shot by the HE from Marines Moskva, as well as the Borgon double Venezia here. It's like, all he can do is run right now. I don't think he can get dark, but I am Liz. He's kind of stuck at this island because of the Stalin position, the Goliath position. The Goliath has switched to shooting him. But yeah, this Moskva Finning still goes down here.
But the thing is, Anton isn't able to get around to the backside of that Moskva for a very long time.
In the meantime, we've got a small and Yu Yang slap fight. Zhao lands his blap, taking the small one down to 15k, but Yu Yang is down to 13 and dropping hard.
I love slap fights.
Yep, Moskva does go down. As we expected there.
The Zaublap on Ryan. Ouch.
Smolin radar goes out, finally catching the Yang here, so there's gonna be continued fire on him.
Mm-hmm.
So they've traded about evenly here, but Smolin does have the heal. On the other hand, here comes the next Zao.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Down to 2K.
But
Is he gonna go down here?
Not yet.
He threads it. 1,300 health.
That's it.
Opening up to secure it now.
That's it.
Yeah,
Down 2-0 now.
Yep. Holland finally gets into B. Smolin gets face checked and blapped.
Not looking good for KIA on the first battle here.
Yep, KIA down almost 2 and almost 3 ships right now. Below a ship on Rain's side will now not be seen again. Yeah, Smolin did radar east to try and get some resets on this cap here. We'll see how much they can get on the Eagle here.
I don't think they're going to get that much.
Yep, Salem's rotated back through A to try and start shooting the Moskva here, but soon, and Rain will have this B cap here.
Oh, easily.
And that's gonna start. Yep, and they're going to start taking points even further in their favor. It's about 7.5 minutes till the point out now, but that'll drop once the cap flips.
Lee is doing a really nice job here. He knows where the Stalingrad is. He knows where the incoming fire is coming from, and he's just angling towards it. Moskva, Stalingrad, Petro, so easy. Just point the bow at the enemy.
Yeah. Desperation play coming from Mad Dog here as he just charges this Moskva. He has to try and secure this kill with some torpedoes.
Fortunately,
and he is just losing all of his health for it.
Fortunately, he's got the single fire torps. The question is, can he get them off? He does.
He's gonna get them off, but will he anticipate correctly? Because that is a Balon Moskva who can zigzag all he wants. And I think he has dodged them.
I think he's dodged them all.
He's not that... He has dodged enough of them.
He dodged them all. Oh! Brilliant play by Lee there.
Yep, just that S-turn juke. I mean, when you throw them all out there. There's Stalin radar. Then he's kind of forced away from the cap, though. The board on right there.
Yeah, this game is all Rain.
Yeah. Centuria Romanus continues to just farm the Moskva from over the island, but that is not going to change the outcome of the game, especially with the Yang just coming in and backcapping A now.
No, it's not going to do enough.
Stalin takes some torps. But yeah, at this point, we're just waiting for the end screen.
This is part of the replay where I hit the insert key to speed things up. Because we know it's going to be a loss. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome again to the Warship Masters Tournament 2020. The top teams from EU versus the top teams from NA. We're watching one of those top teams from NA get completely demolished and taken apart by one of the top teams from EU.
Yeah, and with that kill, the game ends.
That'll do it.
Rain takes the first match, so they are up 1-0 as we go to Tears of the Desert.
That's right. That was an interesting first game, I'll tell you. Rain looked extremely strong, extremely practiced. KIA did too, of course, but Rain didn't do what KIA thought they were going to do, and they weren't able to adjust their positioning and strategy accordingly quickly enough.
Yeah, it was a really well-executed push on the Rain side. And it kind of seemed designed to hard counter the standard holds that you see with like a Moskva, Smolensk, you know, those kind of Goliath. Like, that's kind of a pretty standard hold that you'd expect to see, and normally would be pretty hard to push into.
Right. Okay, well, now we move on to Tears of the Desert, guys. We just need to wait a few moments before we get in. So, Ted, do you think that the choice to not bring a battleship is what cost KIA?
I'm not sure there, because, I mean, the Bourgogne definitely added some pushing power to that team, because normally you don't think of Venezia's as a push side.
That was interesting. Two Venezia's pushing with the Bourgogne to basically say, don't you dare turn around.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive.
So yeah, Bourgogne being 22 points versus the more expensive battleships at 26 that you usually think of like Kremlin or Ohio. Like, that's another 4 points you can put into something else.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Sorry for the delay, guys. I didn't get a chance to post my Go Live stuff, so I need to do that. Now we've got a bunch of prizes available. I don't think we have a... Do we have a slide for the prizes? Prize pool? I don't see one. Maybe it's under the rules. There it is. First place gets a cash prize of $1,000 distributed via PayPal and one Tier 8 premium ship crate per player. Wow. Second place gets one Tier 7 premium ship crate per player, and third gets one Tier 6 premium ship crate per player. Thanks to Wargaming for helping that out, and then also I believe that prize pool was crowdfunded for this activity, right?
Yeah, they did a lot of crowdfunding, as well as kind of, they got those, I think that the premium ship crates are sponsored by Wargaming, but yeah.
Yep. It's great at Wargaming to see a player run tournament and jump in. We know that they help out with King of the Sea now as well, which is fantastic, but it's cool to see that there's other events that they're happy to sponsor too.
Yeah, I definitely like that they're helping out the competitive scene in the ship side.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a long-time veteran of the tank side, and seeing what has happened over there when support got pulled, I'm glad to see that they're at least trying to prevent it on the ship side.
Yep.
It looks like they're asking for the ready for the next game, so get ready for Tears of the Desert.
Sounds great. Thank you very much, Ted. Let me know once they have dropped.
Yep, it has dropped now.
Excellent.
So, yep.
Let's see, which side is which? Okay, KIA is up on the left this time, so I think it goes this way. Nope. One of these years I'll get this right. Well, do you want to stay with Rain? I'll stay with KIA again?
Sure. Or my game is just going to sit here loading forever, so...
Uh-oh. Okay, I can handle both. Look, guess what?
Yep, you do that, I'm going to restart.
Guess what? KIA, no change. So apparently they're saying it's not the comp, it was the way they played, which I would kind of agree with. Whereas Rain choosing some very different ship comps here. So they are bringing a Småland, a Shumikaze, and a Yu Yang. So very big difference in the destroyer lineup. For cruisers, they have two only, Minotaur and Smolensk. Big change in cruisers. And then they are bringing two battleships this time, two Bourgognes. Very interesting.
Yeah, that is a really interesting lineup. I'm curious what they're going to do with it. I wish my game decided to not just infinitely load.
Oh, it
That
happens.
is restarting now.
It happens. So, Tears of the Desert, one of those maps where it's very easy to get kind of caught out on the side and unable to help. Now, interestingly enough, Rain is sending their 2 battleships to B cap with the Shimakaze in support, and the bulk of their team is going to A. They're gonna just like Roman Gladius their way through A with the Minotaur and Smolensk, right? They're just gonna cut until nothing is left of KIA to stop them. That's an interesting play.
Yeah, I finally loaded in. It's like, I don't know of anything that can, in this game, that'll stand up to a Smoke Smolensk right now.
Yeah.
Because we've got, with the 7-person format, like, we've got the initial cross shots going out. It looks like some pot shots were exchanged between the Stalins and the Borgons.
Yeah, I think. I think KIA is going to be in trouble once because you can't really push against 2 Borgons.
No, they've got enough HE damage.
Oh, Finning.
So, yeah, we've got...
Finning took a slight hit there from one of the Borgons. He's forced to turn in now. He's going to the typical Moskva spot, though.
Yeah, he'll be stuck on that island providing radar coverage, but once they get the Smolensk out there, he's going to have to back off. And the Borgons are going to be waiting.
And that's going to be the problem. He's just painted himself into a corner. Now, Shimakaze is running 12-kilometer torpedoes.
It's good to know. But yeah, it looks... Yeah, Rain has grouped up at the island here. They're waiting. Everybody's waiting. It looks like we're going to see what move actually happens here.
Ah, so we have our Sitzkrieg over at A.
Yep.
Now, here comes some smoke for the battleships. Unfortunately, he's smoking them right into some torpedoes.
Yeah, this could be... Torpedoes are clear the battleship and the Shima, but and they time out anyways right there. But...
All skill, no luck. Well, when I was mentioning the torpedo range of the Shimakaze, I'm a little perplexed because why would you bring a Shimakaze other than the concealment, right? If you're not going to bring the 20-kilometer torpedoes to be able to reach out and touch anyone.
I mean, the 12-kilometer torpedoes still go decently far and have a fair amount of range. Like, you're towing with radar range for them, but it's not like the 8-kilometer torps or the 10-kilometer torps of a Daring. On the other hand, they've rotated. That Daring started out east of the sea cap, and now he's in the middle. Like, I think KIA is going to potentially try and steal Rain's home cap, and they don't have a radar to stop it.
I really like this play. This is a great decision that they're making here. Because so often we see on Tears of the Desert the mid gets ignored, but whoever is able to claim the mid and keep the mid has a significant advantage.
Yep. Engagement at A happening. Yu Yang is smoke this time instead of radar, laying a smoke for the Smolensk Minotaur group. The Moskva has just radared and caught somebody. Like, he is shooting at the minnow.
He took a flood too.
Yeah. So he must have taken some torps, and that must have triggered this smoke here. Now he's backing off and losing HP fast, and I'm sure the Borgons are looking right now as well if they have a shot between these islands.
Let's take a look at the rainbow that Finning is tasting.
Yep, there's some Borgon shells in. That's a Citadel. He's at 10,000 health now.
Wow.
And Yu Yang is out of the smoke spotting now. There's no way he gets dark, and this Moskva is going to go down.
He's trying to get cover here, but those shells just arc right over it because, you know, arcs.
Yeah.
Just a matter of time. Roman Gladius, #1.
Yep,
Ta-da!
and that is the Moscow going down. In the meantime, the Daring has finally reached the B cap, and we'll be diving that island shortly. And the Smolin Shima fight happening over here. I think he drifted into the Hector into the Smolin and got radared. He's going to pay 10,000 health for this.
At least. And he's still reversing. Why is the Eagle reversing still? There he goes.
Yep. Now he's gonna take. He's just trying to dodge right now because people expect you to W away instantly when you try and get out of that radar. But if you hold your cool, sometimes you can dodge a lot of fire by not doing what people expect you to do.
Yep, and you can see he went forward as soon as Centurio Romanos opened up. That's what he was waiting for, was the other cruiser.
Yep, he knew that's there, and when you can Salem rounds at that range, you can juke. So now he's just going to throw torpedoes at the last node on the small end, where he thinks the small end's going to go. In the meantime, the pushover on the A is starting now that Moskva is done. We've got the 2 destroyers and the small end's going on the cap. And since the small end has got his own smoke, and he doesn't even care right now, he's just open watering.
I mean, what's to stop him? The only thing that could really threaten the Smolensk is a Stalingrad. At this point,
like, what is this Goliath even doing? He's just sitting broadside to all these torps right now. Like, is that a DC here? He's not moving. I think he's dead. Yeah. So small end radars, and that's the desperation radar. He's trying to get something happening.
Yeah.
He may have actually just baited the Yang into stopping in his torps, but either way, they've got a spot on the Daring now, and the Minnow is back to catch that Daring.
Oh!
Gets deleted.
He got Burgoned hard.
Yeah. Saying Bourgogne, and it's just so mobile and does so much damage. It might be a bit undervalued.
Totally
undervalued. It doesn't have that tankiness.
It is one of my favorite battleships to play because you really play it like an oversized cruiser.
Yeah, it's a giant cruiser with a boomstick in this format as he just whacks the Stalin even though half his salvo hits the island.
I'm going to use that from now on. I'm going to say Burgon is using his boomstick as he activates main battery reload booster.
I mean, it kind of is like that. I mean, the French battleships have the worst dispersion curve, and the Bourgogne I forget if it has an especially bad one, but in close in, the guns have the pen, you've got the reload booster. It is not a fun place to be for any ship.
Nope. Dastard's going to take some torpedoes, but they're small in torpedoes, which means he's not even going to die from this. Anton dies.
He's just going to be annoyed and hit his DCP. He goes down to half health, but he's just going to hit R and T.
Yeah, and once again...
a minute and a half to the point out, and KIA cannot touch either of the 2 caps that Rain holds.
Nope.
Like, we're going to see what the Salem does to all the 32mm plating on the Bourgogne, or not, because he has no arc over this island now, but...
Yeah, that is... You know, if Bourgogne becomes meta, right, what do you do to counter that? I'm thinking maybe Haragumo?
32mm HE spam ships. So, I have HE Haragumo, but stuff like DM, Salem really are really strong against it because they can bow tank a Bourgogne with the 27mm plating.
That's right, they can.
But yeah, the small end opens up there. I think they know it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so we're just waiting for the point out now. 30 seconds left. Or until Duke dies, whichever is faster.
I don't think Duke wants to die. I think he's trying to make a show of it, but...
Yeah, he tried to just farm that damage at the end on the Bourgogne, but it's like, that doesn't matter. What is at the end of the day, your scorecard doesn't matter. What matters is the win.
He's trying to save his star.
Yeah, minnow radars just because it can. Doesn't catch him, but yeah.
Well, and that'll be it for our first show, guys. It's best of 3 and we go...
Is 1-2-0.
Someone in my chat says, "Is dying 5 minutes in good?"
I've got a single Pog champ in my chat.
Oh. Alright, let Zombie know I'm coming back in.
I don't have training room chat, so...
Oh, okay.
I have a feeling they're gonna try and find us a game 3, so...
Yes. Yes, that's the... I literally just exited as I saw that.
But yeah, so far the only scores on the spreadsheet are, it looks like SCCC has taken the first game off of TWA, and Ardia has taken the first game off of Junk.
I see that,
I'm not
yeah.
sure if people were expecting that, as the top 2 teams in EU and showing just how strong they were in the previous King of the Sea, but different format, different meta.
Bonks took a team over PZVOR as well. Bonks being Peds. Okay. So if anybody is interested in learning more about the tournament, you can follow that information with the tweet I just sent out. So people can kind of get an idea what the rules are, and then also there's the link for tournament there. What else is there to talk about, Ted?
Not too much right now.
Looks like Ardia and Junk might go to a game 3. Good, good, good. So what they're saying is we're basically waiting on the other games to finish to figure out what there is for game 3. So this might be a good idea, a good opportunity to play some of my clan advertisements. For those of you guys who are subscribers, thank you very much, and huge thanks to Sanctus for just subscribing, and we got a bunch of follows as well. Commodore 87 and CXYD, thank you very much for the follows. Guys, if you haven't yet checked out Tedster, Ted, what's your channel name? Or your Twitch name?
My Twitch channel name is twitch.tv/Tedster. Nothing fancy about that. But yeah,
No,
thank
no.
you, Zeth, for the shout out.
Of course, no underscores or anything like that?
Nope, I was actually able to obtain this plain old Tedster. I actually had someone offer me $150 for it, but nope, I don't care about that. Looks like Zombie is saying to join Piece of Pizza's room so that we can go cast Game 3 of Ardia vs. Junk.
Alright, let's do it. Okay, just give us a sec, guys, while we transition over. Let's see, Ardia versus Junk. Ardia banned Haven, and Junk banned Sleeping Giant. Let's see. Their picks, the first battle was North. The second battle was Crash Zone Alpha. And so we are doing Northern Waters as our final map. I'm guessing they're still finishing up. So I'm gonna run a couple clan adverts. We can still chat while this is happening, but since it was crowdfunded, people were able to submit some clan advertisements. And yeah, so here's a couple of clan advertisements. At various times during the stream, we might play some of that while we're also doing our little Twitch breaks. F's in chat for this game. Join on Coco Mango. Alright, let's join on Coco Mango.
Okay, different one. We got incorrect information. Looks like Artie is 1-2-0 and not 1-1, so...
I need intelligence data. Alright. I gotta say though, I love how organized these guys are with this tournament. I mean, it comes in very... it's very handy, of course, that there's a fewer number of teams. This is not a knock at any case against King of the Sea, because they do a great job too. But because there's fewer teams participating in this tournament, it's a lot easier for these guys to, you know, focus on getting games running and you know, everything happening on time, all that good stuff. Alright, so this is BANCV versus SCCC.
Yes, it is. BANCV, also known as TWA.
They banned Haven to start, and then SCCC banned my map, Land of Fire. Jerks. We are still going to Northern Waters. Oh my god, these guys are... I was talking about organization. These guys are tracking all the ships that are being used, the point totals and stuff like that. So far, everybody in this tournament has maximized 100 points, except for Junk in Game 1, bringing 99 points. They left 1 point on the table. Interesting. Alright, SCCC won the first game, and then on Sleeping Giants, and then BANCV won the second game.
Yeah. Yeah, from the live stats, interesting. The most picked ship so far is Yu Yang. It's been played 14 times. Probably because of that lowish point value. And it is followed by Moskva, and then a tie between Goliath and Smoland at 10 picks and then 9 picks, respectively. Yeah, it's both teams.
Awesome.
But yeah, I've got some tank guys in my chat, so I want to fill them in on the rules for this tournament. This tournament is a 77 format with a... It's, instead of just being able to pick any 7 ships with a class type limitations, they have a power level point value spreadsheet. So teams have 100 points to work with, and they can pick ships from this list with the point values shown next to them. It's kind of right now they're broken up by class here, but you kind of see the power level, the point values that they've assigned to them, partially based on stats, partially based on community perception of the ship's power level and what the refs have determined. So teams can choose to bring like stronger ships or weaker ships, but they've got to pay off somewhere.
Yep. And that's tough in itself, right? You're trying to balance a game that is, in theory, already being balanced on top of everything else. Can you get your balance right while they got their balance right, or you know, or compensate? It's kind of fun.
Yeah, like, I mean, for the chips people that aren't familiar, tanks had an old 7v7 format where you had what was called tier points, where it was a mixed tier format where it changed a few times, but basically like a tier 8 vehicle is worth 8 points, a tier 6 vehicle is worth 6 points, and so on. So you had kind of a few standard lineups. Like the first iteration was what we called 742. You had 5 tier 8s, and then you had 2 tier 1 vehicles that would just go to other sides and just be tripwires. And
Yep.
sometimes people would drop a tier 8 for a tier 7 so they could bring a tier 2 arty, because those were really strong back in the day. Then it switched to, I guess that was more known was 754, that's what it was called. So you'd have 6 tier 8s and a tier 6 was the standard format. So you'd bring like a tier 6 light or a tier 6 artillery. So it kind of weighted stuff like this, but it wasn't nearly as comprehensive as the weighting that this tournament has.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see all the vehicles in this tournament are tier 10, but they have vastly different weight values.
Oh, okay. I'm just taking a look at... I'm running a Twitch ad. I always like to see what people... like, what ads people are getting, because it's just kind of fun. And people are reporting they got... Lily Pichu, 5 gum, UPS, junk, StarCraft, World of Warships, condoms, Apple TV, Instinct smartwatch. I mean, sometimes that's more hilarious than watching this. American Eagle? They're still around? Liquid Plumber. Cadillac.
But yeah, meanwhile, looks like we've got the teams in the training room and readied up, so we'll probably be starting shortly.
No! No!
Most likely, yes. I'm going to throw the point values back up so people can see just how expensive it is to take the Kremlin, because that is such a balanced ship. And Ohio's up there, too.
Yeah, Ohio is, I think, much more all-around balanced than the Kremlin, because the Kremlin throws everything into the tankiness. And as much as people like to meme about it, the guns are just awful in comparison these days. Between the reload, the reduced damage value, and the dispersion, which, as much as people like to meme about it, getting the random citadels at range, like if you're trying to citadel actually shoot at something like a Moskva or another battleship long range that's properly angled, you're not going to get much damage.
Right.
Unless you get really lucky. So yeah, you'll see the Ohio a lot more lately with between the guns, the secondaries, the armor, and the quick cooldown heal kind of all being in the more balanced category. And we have drops, so this game 3 is underway shortly. Hopefully I do not crash again.
Yep, meanwhile, I just drew my first code. I gotta get another giveaway thingy going. There we go. Or not? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, we have lineups right now. TWA has brought a Borgon, a Goliath, 2 Moskvas, a Kleber, a Holland, and a Smalland. Meanwhile, SCCC has brought no battleship, instead bringing a DM Salem, double Goliath, Harugumo, and 2 Smallands.
That's interesting. Once again, we are seeing the no battleship comp here with SCCC. Did they do that on the previous match?
Previous match, they actually brought a Borgon, but
Yep.
they did not bring one in game 1, which they did win. You know, TWA has brought a Montana in the previous 2 games, and they have switched to the Borgon.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, teams are starting to deploy here. We've got TWA sending a Smallland and a Kleber at A side, along with their Goliath, and then the double Moskva, Borgon, Holland are heading to the B side.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be TWA is looking to hold at A and push through B. And the opposite is true of SCCC. They're going to try to push through A and hold at C. There's the Haragumo. We were just talking about that earlier. Now, Haragumo is getting changed. I'm sure you are very, very well aware of the dev blog.
Yes, I am. The last vestiges of Battleship AP being able to damage destroyers.
And I sensed a great disturbance in the Force. Like the sound of 10,000 Tedsters wailing out in agony and suddenly quieted.
Yeah. But yeah, they are actually going to potentially get the early tick lead on their home cap simply because of spawns.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to have to see both sides here. We've got the strong side pushing a weak side. We're going to see what happens.
Might be a toilet bowl action.
Yeah, the small one's taking relatively aggressive lines, relatively close to being able to radar each other, but it looks like the Kleber gets himself spotted. And they've got incoming fire there. He's got to go for the island, but he's stuck bow in here. We're going to see the Kleber damage saturation effect. The reload boost on the Thrice there. And takes a lot less damage than he otherwise would because of that saturation. But
meanwhile,
can't feel any of it.
Meanwhile, Solitude just barely dodges a torp. Wow.
On the other hand, we've got Cross Torps coming into Fuzzballs here. He might get caught out. Yeah, he dodges right into the Smallland Torps.
Oh, pain.
That was beautiful.
The pain.
He is trying to juke the... He's trying to juke the Kleber Torps there, and he turns right across the Smallland Torps, and yep. That early damage is now worth it.
No. Oh. That changes everything at A.
Yeah, it definitely does. The small one can get onto the cap here, though they are working the Salem around the outside. I do not think he was lit. That was definitely an early tank pick. Or ship pick.
Yep.
I'm getting mixed up between the tank analogies. And the Kleber pokes out, trades one salvo, takes 2,000 health, and tries to throw some torpedoes. But the Salem is going to be able to get to that island relatively unpunished.
Yep.
And Blood Legend is going to have to try and trade himself for the Salem likely here. Goliath is going to get some HE damage onto the Salem, but it's a Salem. It's going to have the super heal available.
I'll tell you what, though. Repub Diff is dodging directly into that line of Torps from Solitude.
Yeah, that's... He had swerved around Blood Legend's Torps, but he also radars, which catches, I think, just... Blood Legend there. Smallland is outside of the range, barely, I think.
Here it comes.
He may outrun these Torps, but it's gonna be close.
Yeah, he'll be okay, but it's gonna delay his ability to come around the corner.
On the other hand, we've got the Goliath just pushing into A instead, as nothing can touch him now.
Well, this is what you do against a stationary target at an island. You have to envelop them. Meanwhile, they've rotated the other Goliath around to C. It looks like they're going to try to reinforce the defender side.
Yeah. Yep, they see that push is coming. B-Ray is at his island just trying to farm out this East Moskva, and the Goliath is going to get some pressure on the mid one, but as Moskva here is going to have a crossfire angle on the Goliath, which he's going to need to mind. He takes, I think, one sit there, but we have the the Salem Kleber standoff here as well. But the cross shot's coming in. That's a Borgon sit plus some Moskva stuff. Goliath has to hit his super heal.
Here comes Blood Legend around the island. He's not waiting to go down. He is going to trade his ship. No, he doesn't.
Super heal though. Right at the last second, he's able to dodge those torps, or at least enough of them to stay in the game. And now, pretty shortly, we're gonna see him nose up and just try and stick his front guns around the island and stay dark.
Boom Diata took a lot of health, but in the process of threatening, Blood Legend forced Blood Legend's hand and got him out. brilliant maneuver, actually.
Yeah, that's the trade. On the other hand, Boom did take... Both of them have taken lots of HP for this.
Oh, yeah, they
I do
paid
not
dearly.
think that Goliath can print any more than that. There's Small and Raider trying to catch something over on the A side. In the meantime, the C push is happening from TWA. HP is up 100,000 for TWA right now.
Yep.
And the Haragumo takes a torp. He's down 10,000. They are Holland shots. Yep, they are Holland shots, or torps, I mean.
Yeah.
So they don't hurt as much, but that's still not HP he wants to lose.
Yeah. Now you notice that Scharnhorst was opening up, and I was thinking, why isn't he smoking? And that's because, can you please BANCV in the Moskva is within radar range. So that smoke is going to be pretty much useless, for at least for another 20 seconds.
He is going to be forced out by both these Moskva radars here, because that's over a minute of combined radar, and these Moskva's guns are very good at killing destroyers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. There's the other Moskva right there, yeah.
Yeah, he's pushed up the middle there to zone out the Goliath angle. And, yep, Scharnhorst is down to 7,000 HP.
Continuing to run.
Yeah, on the A side, Salem has healed up to 20,000. Goliath has healed up to 30,000. I don't think they get any more back because a lot of the damage they took was torpedo damage and citadel damage.
Yep.
Which really impacts the ability of these ships to take advantage of their super heals, because if you're trying to maximize it, you don't want to get too low or you risk getting blapped.
That's right. I think RepubDiff did a really nice job demonstrating when you want to start your heal.
Yeah, he started it right before taking those torps.
Oh,
that extra few thousand HP mattered.
Speaking of taking torps, take a look at Scharnhorst. Go out to take 2 torps and he's out.
Taking more. Oh, he's out too, and with the Borgon on the cap, but he does get a Haragumo torp in return onto the Borgon.
Because that's going to matter so much.
Yeah, it's not a good trade, but it's something. And when we're talking about the difference between the Holland torps and the Haragumo torps that are over double the rated alpha, like, it hurts a lot more. But he's still just Wing into the cap, stalling the points, and he's probably gonna go down.
He just took one right to the butt from Pepega.
Yeah, he's taking damage. Pega, though, knows he's going down with this double Goliath crossfire here.
There he goes.
But yeah, I assume he's gonna be going down. He's gone dark, I'm guessing, or not, because there's more gunfire incoming. It's just these long reloads, the Goliath. I forget how long its reload is sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is just on TWA to wrap this game up now, it looks like.
Yep,
SCCC definitely tried, but that A push is... They have taken the cap, but they've lost their home cap and lost almost all the ships over here. But we'll see. They are going to pick up Pepega here in the Borgon. Holland continues to throw torps down at that Goliath.
Yep, but Boomdiata is just making a YOLO charge right in now.
Yeah, he is trading a lot of HP for it. He's just burned his super heal, and now he's going to have both Moskvas looking at him.
Ouch.
Even the Holland is starting to shoot now, using the island, or maybe even not. Maybe he just doesn't care.
No, he's
They
using
just
the
want him
island.
off the board.
However, those 234s with IFHE can pen the 50mm armor.
Yep, they do so. One of the reasons you've seen a lot of Goliath this clan battle season is because of that 50mm HE pen and the super heal, but when you've got enough HE going at it, you are going to... It's going to go down eventually, as we see here. We saw how much damage he's taken over the course of the match, but eventually it's just too much. Salem down to 1,200 over on the 8th side, getting shot at by the Small End, and Small End trying to shoot in return. They just want that sailing off the board, and they get it.
Yeah.
2 minutes to the point out. Next Goliath on the seaside has to push into the double Moskva to try and stall the cap.
I mean, that's all you can do. Just, but you're pushing into 3 shifts. So I mean, it's just a. Yeah, I'm gonna tab out and set BANCV as the winner. It's just, oh well. It was a good attempt by
Goliath does
SCCC.
go down here. Yep, 45 seconds to point out, and I think everyone knows what's happening.
I think if that SCCC, what was it, a small end at the beginning, took the torpedoes. Was it a fuzzballs?
Yep.
Yeah.
And we have the universal shoot the water. Game is over. Just end it. Signal.
Yep. I'll get set up for my death pick. But if fuzzballs didn't go down to that random torp at the beginning, this might have been a very different battle. And there's my death pick, ladies and gentlemen. Woohoo! Ha Oh, look at that. 3 kills by the Smallland Solidude. 2 kills from the Holland Angelweeb. Man, TWA got some good work out of their destroyers. Well, let's properly crown BANCV. And that's a GG.
BANCV has taken this match and is moving on to the next round.
That's right. Now I gotta figure out where we go next. Let's see. We are going to the upper bracket. And let's see where our bracket is. So that means that we will be covering Rain versus whoever wins, Bonks versus PZVOR. Do you realize if Bonks loses, this is an all EU lineup now?
I mean, is Artia from NA or is Artia from another region?
I thought Artia was from EU. Or maybe they're from Asia. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I want to say Artia is one of the NA clans that is made up of Asian players. They fought an EU team first, so...
Oh, you're right. Okay. Hashtag pray for NA.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And Stevie is nowhere to be seen. That's annoying. I thought he would... I set up the cat cam just for him, and he is like, nah, I don't need this. So I was catching up on chat for a second. You guys can imagine there's a lot of stuff going on with things behind the scene to make sure all this goes fluidly for all you fine people. So just got to make sure that we are doing everything correctly. In the meantime, when this game ends, I'm going to go ahead and draw a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And while that's going on, I might as well go ahead and do another quick ad, I suppose. Big thank you to Deadliest Idiot, our most recent subscriber, Homeless Bob for the follow, DK Huff for the bits. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, and DK Huff subbed as well. Holy crap, that's awesome. Angeligi 2000 with the follow. Thank you very much. I think I'm caught up. Alright. Just waiting for my game to end. Ted, if you had to pick a battleship given the point values, I'm curious, what ship would you pick?
Probably Bourgogne right now with the way these matches are going.
Because it's so cheap,
it's just
relatively speaking?
Yeah, it's relatively cheap. You still have the gun power. Ironically, the HE is as effective, if not more effective than the AP sometimes. Since it pens at 50, you've got the reload, you've got the main battery reload boost if you're to capitalize on DCP cooldowns. So you'll see them a lot for that, like if you need to just throw HE at a kiting Moskva or similar ship.
Mm-hmm. What about cruisers? Because there's a bigger choice to make there, I think.
Yeah, cruisers. I mean, we've seen one Stalin, but yeah, those U.S. 8-inch gun cruisers, the Des Moines and the Salem, they've got that relatively high point value for a reason because they're just so strong and good at area control. I mean, I'm not surprised that we're seeing them in Moskvas a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I find it interesting the Moskva and the Venezia have the same point value. But yeah, you can see some of these, like Yoshino, Hindenburg, Henry, Minnow, Zhao. Like, I mean, we saw the one Minnow for the specific use, but we haven't seen any of those, even though they're much cheaper than the other cruisers.
Right.
Part of me wishes there was a higher player limit, simply because, I mean, who wouldn't want to see a team with just nothing but Khabarosks or something? Because you can get 2 Khabarovsk for every Kleber you want.
Mm-hmm.
Or if instead of bringing a battleship, one of those 24-point battleships, you could bring 4 Khabarosks.
I'd love to see that.
Looks like there's a ping in streamer chat. Oh. Okay, it's for me to join the training room.
Ah, okay, so I didn't realize Coco was gonna host the main one, so I literally just left.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yep, sweet. Looks like the spreadsheet is not updated yet, so...
Nope. Nope. All right. Gonna run a 2-minute ad. Starting up the next giveaway. As soon as I can find the right tab. I have too many tabs. All right. Let's get this one done. goodness. So Ted, do you do a lot of Warship streaming?
Do I? I stream occasionally. Now I've been relatively busy with life, but I do want to stream sometime a bit more. Right now, I've ironically been streaming a bit more tanks lately. I actually did a test stream on Friday night.
Okay.
So I kind of bounce between the two games.
Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. Ads that people are getting. They're getting Patron Silver? Patron. Okay, yeah. Nintendo Switch, DoorDash, Snickers, Avengers. It's kind of fun to see what people are getting ad-wise.
Yeah, it's definitely entertaining to see what people are getting, even though I'm pretty certain it stems just as much from what people's tracking and whatnot tells it to give them than anything else.
Yeah. Hyrule Warriors, American Eagle. Hey, there's somebody else suggesting 12 destroyers.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't do that because there's a player count cap of 7. So. Yeah, it looks like PZVOR did win 2-1 over Bonks.
Aw, so there's only one NA team then.
Yep.
I'm just chatting right now with Real Light Duckman, looking at my cat's heating pad. He's concerned that, you know, if Stevie decides to throw up on it, then it's gonna be there for life. And I was checking, and I can wash that in the laundry. Obviously, I would take the heating element out. But Duckman and anybody else wondering, the reason I have the heating pad on top is because I tried it on bottom for a couple weeks, and it really wasn't doing much. Like, in other words, I would feel the surface of the cat bed, and it really wasn't that warm aside from Stevie's own body heat.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, those cat beds are basically made of insulation, so I'm not surprised there.
Yeah, exactly. So one of the nice things about this tournament is it's going to be over today. So there's no like come back next week or anything like that. It's one and done. We'll have a winner.
Yep, it's definitely good. It's just a one-day thing. We'll have a winner. It's just one. If it was just one day, it's not multiple days over several weeks to get everything wrapped up.
Yep. Okay. Still waiting on stuff. Merlin, thank you for the follow. Chaos's Ladder says a 7 gearing composition might be hilarious.
Yeah, it would definitely be funny. Don't think it would do all that great.
7 gearings. Wow. Well, I mean, you don't have to worry about taking defensive fire, so... yeah. I don't know. It would definitely be interesting.
Well, we've got bans going out, so it looks like the bans are Crash Zone Alpha from VOR, and then from Rain, and Haven was banned by VOR. So first map pick is Northern Waters.
Cool, thank you.
They're picking. VOR has taken Bravo spawn on Northern Waters.
Yeah, guys, so this is one of the processes that happens when you get the new teams in, is they all start picking, they ban maps that they don't want to play at all, and then they start picking maps that they want to play, and they kind of go back and forth and decide. So one team picks the map, the other team then picks the side that they're going to play, and then they flip-flop. By the way, in that earlier match, the Goliath that stopped it dead and took those torpedoes right on the side, that was a disconnect apparently.
Yeah, that's what I expected, because usually you don't just do that. Yeah.
No, but it was an early disconnect, and I guess the leader wasn't willing to call a mulligan, or perhaps too much time had passed.
Yeah, I think with you can't call them disconnect after the initial, like after something has been spotted. So those early spots and initial engagements there probably blocked the disconnect from being called.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, we have the second map choice come out. Panzer IV has picked the north, and Rain has picked the north spawn on the north map.
I hate north, but I know so many European teams love it.
It's such a slow, methodical map to play, so I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
And we're waiting on RNG to pick the tiebreak map. Or... I forget if we're at best of 5 yet or not, but...
I think best of 5 is
the
finals
final.
only.
It's best of 5, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, very interesting. So Montana has been picked 4 times, so it's 3% of picks. Burgon picked 5 times, so Montana and Burgon are the most popular battleships. Moskva and Goliath by far the most popular cruisers. And then in destroyers, Smollett and Yu Yang.
Yeah, the radar destroyer is really valuable, though we did see a smoke Yu Yang used once, but it's just the Yu Yang is super cheap for what it brings.
Yep.
Between the smoke and the radar.
Yep. And the fact that you can gear up for either one, it keeps the enemy guessing for a little while, right? Which one do they bring in?
Yep, definitely. Yep, teams are grouping up. Third map randomly picked is Sleeping Giant.
All right.
And Rain is going to have the alpha spawn on that.
Cool. Those of you in chat, I'd love to know what ship would you like to see played? Looking at the price list here. And of course it's a 5-minute delay, so you'll have to tell me 5 minutes from now which of those ships would you like to see. I heard some people say Gearing would be fun to see. Ted, are there any ships on the list that you think are not valued properly, undervalued, you'd like to see played? I've got one in my mind.
I am not really sure right now. We haven't seen a Nevsky or a Wooster yet. Kind of surprised there. Or at least we haven't personally.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like there were a few picked in some of the other games.
Yep. The ship that I would love to see that has not yet been run, Puerto Rico.
True, yeah, we haven't seen one of those. We also haven't seen a Z52 yet.
No, and both of those actually can be very strong if used appropriately. Puerto Rico has, well, Ted, you know, it's got really good AP angles, and it's pretty tanky.
It's reasonably tanky in terms that it doesn't eat citadels, but it just takes a lot of regular pen damage still.
Mm-hmm.
And the 60-second fires.
Well, that is true. Still, if you want to take a Stalingrad, but you don't have enough points, I mean, that could work, although it seems like teams are opting for the Moskva instead of Puerto Rico. So I wonder if that means that Puerto Rico needs to be a little bit cheaper.
I think maybe it does, who knows? I think the Moskva is just so much tankier in a lot of the positions because of the 30-second base fires, as well as that 50mm midsection plating.
Mm-hmm.
Just so much HE damage gets blocked by that.
That's a very good point.
Like, you need IFHE 240s, you need Goliath guns, you need battleship HE in order to actually pen that 50mm plating.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you're only hitting bow, stern, or superstructure and setting fires.
Alright. Looks like they're asking for people to ready up.
Yeah, we've only got 6 people on the VOR side right now. Which, maybe they're trying some special strat that only has 6 people to bring some more expensive ships.
Now that would be neat. We haven't seen something like that yet. So I'd love to see that. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's an option in the rules, but we haven't seen anybody take it yet.
I think we're about to.
Or they just
5?
dropped 2 more people from the room, so... 1 more person from the room, so... I doubt they're going 5 down, or 2 down.
Okay, nope, there's another PZVOR. Yeah, 2 down would be, like, that's suicide, right? Like, you're not coming
Probably,
back from that one.
Yep, they're asking for a minute, so it sounds like someone's having some technical difficulties.
And that can happen.
Yep. Anybody who's been part of the Warship's training room competitive scene knows about all the fun times that we've had with the training rooms.
Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do. All right.
Yep, VOR has brought a 7th player into the training room. It looks like he's readied up, so...
There we go. There we go.
No fancy strats here, it looks like. We will see the room underway shortly, so...
There we go.
And it's dropping. First game is Northern Waters.
That's right. Meanwhile, I'm running another ad. People are getting ads for Hot Pockets. Lol.
Oh, we've got a new ship being picked. Slava.
Oh, God.
Yes, Rain has brought a Slava.
Oh, God. Meanwhile...
Yeah, so from the Rain... Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Talk about Rain, I'll talk about
Yeah,
PZVOR.
from the Rain side, we've got the Borgon, that Slava, a Henry also hasn't been picked yet, Venezia, and a Z-52. It's like they heard my stream.
I know, right?
And
Like,
a Holland
seriously.
and a Smollett, yeah.
That's the best, right? Is when stuff like that happens, you're just like, hey! Look at PZVOR going for triple Kleber. They've got a Yu Yang. Most likely that's a smoke Yu Yang. So that 4 will probably... I say this, and it's not happening that way. Yu Yang is going to A. The 3 Klebers are going C. They got a Stalingrad, a Zhao, and a Thunderer.
I'm not so sure it's a smoke Yu Yang.
The
if
way
anything, you bring the Klebers for open water gunfight, he's probably the radar picket for his Kleber army behind him.
Right.
If you cares about the gunpowder, your radar Yu Yang, we got 3 Klebers behind you.
That's true.
Or not. They're going the other way.
And that's what I mean. Like, if I think if the Klebers were with the Yu Yang, I think then the Yu Yang would have been smoke because you know, because then you could do some stupid Death Snail stuff, even throwing the Zhao in that smoke, right?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like what they're doing is they've got that Yu Yang Zhao kind of offside trap that we saw Rain set up in that first game.
Mm-hmm.
And now, but instead... Yep, so we see the triple Kleber and the Stalin are going to go on the C side and probably try and farm out whatever Rain sends over there. Thunder's going to just float mid, and we'll have to see how Rain reacts to this.
Yep. We've seen this before in competitive. A Z-52 on this map going to that central island and trying to lock it down. It can do that, but the problem is getting the destroyer out after it's locked it down. That's
the main reason you put a DD there is because there's normally a cap there.
Right.
In this version of the map, there is no cap at that middle island.
404 cap not found.
Yep. Yep, so we have a Holland and a Henry as an offside versus a Yu Yang and a Zhao. So we'll have to see how that engagement happens. I have a feeling the Yu Yang Zhao wins that simply because they have that Yu Yang radar with the Zhao blap. But the Henry will probably beat potential. Who knows? They'll have vision. On the other hand, those Klebers are running out wide to get to their farm spots. Just way outrunning the predictive torps from Rain. Stalin spotted. Looks like Borgon gets a salvo at him. This could be some damage here. Stalin counterfires. Big hit there, down to 47k.
Yep. He got caught out there, and he made the instinctive turn out, and I think he probably would have been better off turning in.
He just did not want to risk getting caught anywhere, so we usually see the Stalin set up. He probably thought, I don't think he was expecting a Borgon there.
No.
Yeah, the Borgon is shooting again.
We've talked about how quick the battleship is.
Yeah, it gets the angles that you don't expect it. That Stalin has burned a heel, and the Thunderer is now also just starting to shoot from this island position here. Takes a Citadel from the Slava. That's a pretty good parking job right there from this Thunderer. In the meantime, the Klebers have turned around. They're just gonna try and use the islands, and I think the plan was to try and just use the Stalin to get some vision and then have the Klebers farm, but using the islands. But instead, the Stalin is forced back. But in the meantime, over at A, we have the engagement here. The hull. I don't think there's a radar yet. It's just the stern spotting. Oh, there is the radar. Yu Yang is radaring, forcing the Holland out.
Yep. It's almost perfect timing.
We expected.
I'm running the wargaming background music, and the torpedo beat mode just came up as I was looking at the Klebers.
But yep, the PZVOR does pick up the A cap as well as about a quarter of the Holland's health in exchange for a few pot shots from the Henry on the Zao that have not connected. So it is on Rain to make the play now.
Yep. Kleber is getting into this. That group, but feels like they're being forced to engage in a way they don't want to engage.
Yeah, the Smallland is just providing vision to keep them zoned out, and between the Borgon and Venezia Slava, that's some decent AP power and SAP power as well.
Ouch.
Like, there's 5k on one of the Klebers, and anything you get on a Kleber will stick.
Oh, yeah.
The other thing is, Battleship AP does not care about the Kleber's saturation mechanic.
Is Lee gonna take a torp? No. Wow, that was close. But over at Little Trouble, also just barely dodges. Wow.
It looks like there's either a butt spot. Yep, there's no radar up right now. The Holland shoots. Yu Yang does not, so he's just gonna drift either out of range again or just keep backing to keep them spotted and just let the Zao keep taking pot shots.
Yep.
On the other hand, we have the Z-52 also here with the Yu Yang now. He's just throwing torps at where this Yu Yang is. Is the Yu Yang gonna expect these torps?
I don't think so. They definitely can't see him.
I mean, he's getting angled to them, maybe unintentionally, but on the other side, we just have both sides destroyers trying to throw torps at each other as the Borgon and Venezia continue to take ground. And the pot shots go back and forth.
Oh, here come the torpedoes.
And that's
Little Trouble's radaring.
Radar from the Yu Yang, yep. So he knows he's there, he's going to W away, but he has once again found the perfect torpedo gap.
Yep, but the thing is
and it also the T-52 is taking damage for this now with the Klebers rotated mid.
Yeah, but if it looks like the Klebers are unwilling to engage, I would have thought they would have just gone straight at him full speed. But they're parking instead.
Yeah, normally they want the Stalin to be there to support the Klebers and be able to help punish any turnouts. But with the Stalin turned back, they kind of have to play a bit more defensively, especially with what's happening. Like, you've got the Slava pushing up the middle of the map. I don't think anybody expects that. Usually you don't see that.
Yep. That initial salvo on the Stalingrad was enough to convince them to back off.
On the other hand, we've got... The cap is stalled over at A again, but it's still almost a 100... It's over 100 point lead. And I think the Holland must have gotten spotted again. So, yep, he's down to 13k now. Ying's still at 19k.
Yep. Ooh, taking some Zao blappage. Mr. DC just coming in too. They want A, and they're going to take A. It's just a matter of time at this point.
Yeah, they're gonna bring in the Z52 Hydro as well to try and force this Ying out.
Exactly.
And on the other hand, we might see a YOLO right here on the Slava. Full HP Kleber versus Slava. He sees it now.
Oh boy.
Here it comes. The Slava is dead.
Hard turn right. Get the other torps off. Oh!
Yep, he volleys him, but
Nope.
not gonna be enough.
Oh my god.
Here
He didn't
comes-
even use the other last torps. He's like, nah, I'm gonna save
He
these.
knows he doesn't need it. He's just gonna slow down and shoot, and then he's gonna go dark again. But he loses a lot of HP for that. But we have a small one radar. Doesn't actually, I think, catches the other Kleber, but not the one that they want to kill. I know Daster must have hit his reload boost, and he was waiting for this one to show up. But
Yeah. Wow. Brilliant play there with the Kleber.
Yeah. And now he's just free to take Rain's home cap now. And while we were watching that, the Z52 died over on the A
What?
side.
How
Yeah,
did
he got caught. Probably got caught by the Yuyang radar.
Yeah.
And the Stalin is flexed all the way to A as well, so that's a second radar.
Oh my
While we were
god.
focused on the push east.
Look at Lulu versus the Kleber here.
Yeah,
Shiho
and that's
Matsuri?
just- yeah.
Goodbye. Holland gunfight.
Yeah, the Kleber
No.
damage saturation is just... When you can hit the midsection of other destroyers that don't saturate, like... Trying to get some damage in return, but yeah, 900 points. No cap is actually ticking, but shortly 2 caps will be ticking for PZVOR.
Yeah.
Like-
This is unusual. I was not expecting PZVOR to split their Klebers like they did, but boy did it pay off for them.
Yeah, they saw the openings and they took them. Like, this map has so many islands on the east side there. Like, Slava just creeping up the middle, thought he was getting the map pressure, and then bam, he just gets YOLO'd.
Uh-oh. Stalin versus Henri coming up right here.
Oh,
Naomi is broadside to the Henri. Henri's not ready, though.
he's trying. He hits that reload boost,
Yeah.
but Stalin is already angled.
Exactly. It's too late.
He's gonna get some on him,
Ah,
but
that's nice.
we'll see. Looks like the Stalin was slowing down instead of accelerating, so it may actually.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he got greedy trying to keep his front turrets on, or. But it's like with this point timer, 10 seconds from the point out, just need to make sure you don't die.
Yep.
Like, see, the Zhao was just getting bow in there.
And that's game.
And that is VOR taking the first game.
So the next map will be North. What a game.
Yeah.
Key plays, obviously YOLOing that Slava was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a lot of HP off the board and guns off the board, and then he's free to just go get their home cap.
I'm still extremely curious how we see a Z52 coming in. We say that they're going to get the A cap no matter what, and then we go and we shift our focus on that, and in the time we shifted our focus, the Z52 died. Like,
Thing is, just the Z52, it's very clumsy.
yes.
Like, I'm between, especially with the Stalin radar rotating back. That's Yuying plus the Stalin radar, and he was just stuck against that island for the Zhao.
Oh, bad positioning right there.
That Henry was not utilized much at all.
Nope.
Like, he couldn't do anything over there.
I'm just watching chat because they haven't caught up yet. Somebody says no one expects the Slava insertion. And they're right, they don't.
Except I don't think it was. That wasn't the insertion that the Slava was expecting. The torpedoes right into his rear.
Well, I think that would be a counter insertion. Or a surprise insertion. Here it comes. I'm watching it on the stream. Amazing. PC Principal, thanks for the follow.
Yep, team map has been switched. We're waiting for the teams to ready up for the next map, which is
North.
north. Yep.
Like you said, a very slow map with you know, very. At this point, the map is one of the oldest maps in the game, so everybody knows this map really well. Everything's pre-sighted. They know which islands they can hide behind, which ones they can fire over.
Yep, it's been a staple of the clan scene since the very beginning.
Question is, will PZVOR bring that Kleber again?
Yeah, the Kleber comp on this map, it's only really has 2 plays, because
Yep.
the way the islands are set up, so Rain might be able to take advantage if they bring that. But yeah, they're
still waiting on one person, I think, from...
Yeah, VOR has not brought... That was the first time they brought a single Kleber in one of the other games. Yeah, it looks like game 1, there was 1 Kleber brought by VOR, there was a Kleber brought by Junk, and then 2 Klebers brought by Junk in their game 2. And then with these 3 Klebers brought in the previous game here, that's all of the Kleber picked.
Yep, looks like stream is just catching up now. They're just ending. There it goes. Looks like they're about to be ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready called from VOR.
Yep, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we load the match. So I'll be right back.
And we are dropping. Game 2 of the series is now underway. And we have an all-cruiser comp from VOR with TWA, or not TWA, Rain, bringing the Bourgogne. But yeah, so team lineups. We have a Bourgogne, Minotaur, Henry, Venezia, Moscow, Smollett, and Yu Yang from Rain. And then double Goliath, Henry, double Stalin, Marceau, Yu Yang from VOR. Yeah, Stalin's in these kind of matchups kind of sub as the offside battleship, so we're bringing 2 of them. We'll have to see how they utilize those, especially because it is a bit cheaper than a full-on battleship.
I like the idea of a no battleship comp, but we'll have to see how this gets played out. And Marceau is an interesting choice as well, of course.
Yeah, with he's pointing immediately at C. It looks like he's going to try that early dive. So we are going to have to see how that works out. They're bringing the small end. Rain is bringing the small end into C with Yang. Looks like Yang, Venezia, Bourgogne, Moskva are going to A side. So Rain is likely going to try and push that side. And then they've got a small end Minnow Henry as the C side hold. What is VOR doing, Zach?
Sorry about that. VOR is... It looks like they're going to do a seaside hold as well, with the majority of their push at on the west. It looks like both Stalingrads with the Henri and support, and the Yang to spot. So clearly that's definitely going to be, you know, that's got to be their push side.
Yeah, that double Stalin is... We'll see if there's some early vision of it from the Yang. Probably not. They're staying a bit back. We don't have carriers in this game, so these Stalins are safe doing this and helping with the early cap. Looks like some blind coming in on the cap. They're just trying to guess.
Yep. I mean, as you know,
yeah,
getting that early reset is huge.
Yeah, it can help, especially given how often the seaside stalemates. We have the Marceau is slowed up, and he's gonna potentially try and go around the outside with these double Goliaths.
Someone just got spotted. Venezia.
Yeah, it looks like Venezia got spotted. Stalins are shooting. So we got the counter fire. Much worse trade for the Venezia. In the meantime, the Marceau and the double Goliath are going up the 9 line.
That kind of makes sense, right? I mean, you want to capture that side, but
He's throwing the preemptive torps where they think the stuff is. But it looks like Goliath might eat a torp or 2 here. Gunfire is being exchanged west. Goliath takes 1 torp on the butt.
Yeah.
Meantime, the gunfire's continuing to go back and forth on the west side of the map. Marceau might be spotted here. I don't know. It's not lit. They're just pot-shotting the Goliath with the Henry here. They're must be some RPF because they're in these games. The torps are going right where the small end is. Looks like he's just trying to reverse onto the C cap, but west gunfire continues to just go back and forth, though it looks like there is a momentary lull. You're gonna have the Yangs potentially face spot each other in radar. It's good old season 2-3 meta.
Yep.
Just with some new faces. Yep, first Yang radar going out. Just misses Mr. DC'd. He does not know how close that was. It was like 7.677. Looks like we've got the Moskva crossfire angle on the Henry here. And Mr. DC's radar goes out.
Yep.
And looks like it just barely catches the Yang. Yang opens up now.
Well, both radars were up, so little trouble saw it.
I assume Mr. DC drifted into range and then just simply counter-radared. So both are simply going to back out of radar range again. But Little Trouble did shoot one salvo.
Rain's going to grab the cap with the small end.
Yeah, that outside push is happening. The Henry is starting to take some chip damage. Marceau is way around the outside. Though, is he going to loop back?
I mean, why would you chase an Henri?
Yep.
So, yeah, he's going to loop back, but he might take these torps here.
The unlucky Henry Torps.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Oh, no.
He sees him, he turns out. Do they time out because they're Henry Torps?
Oh!
No, he takes one right as they do.
Just in time.
On the other hand, the
Ouch.
minnow gets spotted and chunked for a quarter of his health. That is not damage that the Marso wanted to take.
Nope.
The Stalin and Moscow mid both radar at the exact same time, so they know what's happening there. Can VOR see the small one? Yes, they can, but nothing can shoot it yet. Marceau is likely going to try and come back into C from behind now. And then meanwhile over at A, we just have the long-range gunfire continuing to be exchanged. Venezia smokes, does his turnout.
So much going on, it's like hard to keep track of everything. The map's so large, nobody's really going in the middle.
Yep. We have empty cross shots on the Stalin from Dastard that don't connect. Marceau is making his cap touch now.
I kind of feel like these
radar from the minnow now that the cap has been pressured, so the Marceau is going to have to speed juke behind this island because the minnow can shoot over it.
Yep.
And potentially the small one.
I kind of feel like the Goliaths.
Will they get?
The Goliaths could have kept on going farther up, but I think they stopped because they wanted to work with the Stalingrad for shots in C.
So at this range, they can't actually shoot over the island because the minnow's pushed that close.
Mm-hmm. That's going to allow VOR to pick up C.
They take the cap. We have the long-range shells from Dastard in just a bit too late, and Marceau reverses out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Jukes the minnow. He's going to make his run. Is the small one going to be there to see him?
Looks like it.
Yeah, small one is setting up to get the shots on the escape route, and the minnow torps are also going to be in there. He may actually just choose to sit. The HP is 283, 291. They're still pretty even here.
Yeah, this is a very close game. Both sides unwilling to commit to a point where they can possibly lose a ship.
And nobody wants to give ground. And there's the small end radar, so he can try and shoot at the Marceau now. Still doesn't have the arc on the island. He's trying. And the minnow's trying now too, because the minnow's far enough away maybe? Nope. Marceau goes forward. That's a Stalin radar now to set they will see the small one.
Oh yeah, but Kata is stuck here.
Trying to juke. Marceau's trying to juke too. The small one is close enough so if the Marceau runs, he gets spotted.
Is he actually gonna back out of here? He's gonna back out of here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's his only play right now.
He's literally backing away. Holy crap.
On the other hand, we have some movement on the A side. We have the Moskva pushing up, and Dastard is pushing up the 6-line channel.
Oh,
so
man.
With the way the cap is, Rain needs to try and make a play now.
Dastard shells just barely missed Van Schau's Citadel. That looked like a really beautiful salvo, but it just didn't want to connect.
That's Bourgon for you. Sometimes dispersion just says no. But yeah, Naomi and the Stalin knows what's coming, so he's just gonna run away from this island. Bourgon tries for the stern pens to get some decent chunks, but not enough to matter. He's going to dip behind this island, and Dastard is going to beach for trying to get that shot.
Mm-hmm.
On the east side of the map, we have the Yu-Yang standoff still in full effect here.
No, they're going to face spot each other.
Checked each other. So with the Henry rotating back, this Yu-Yang is forced to try and bow tank the Venezia here. It takes no damage for it, but we're just gonna have the Yu-Yang gunfight now.
Yeah, little trouble is in big trouble.
Yeah,
Lee might even have a shot.
But the Stalin is chiming in, and the Venezia has missed his salvo, so He
Nope.
probably dies here, but there's the fire, kills him, but it did trade a lot of HP on this Yu-Yang for that. But with him down there, looks like Moskva is still trying to push up the side here, but he has to be very careful with this Stalin angle right now.
Noob is all alone. If you look at the
HE loaded still.
Look at the mini map, right? Look at the mini map. We have like a check mark here, put together by PZVOR. I mean, they have been pushed to the corner.
Yeah, they're getting zoned out, and the Eagle here has actually managed to retake C now that the Marceau has left. But in the meantime, Dastard is paying a lot of HP for his screw up in the beaching there.
Yes, he is.
He's trying to reverse out of the way, but he's down to 20,000 health now. But they are just going. But Rain is just going to get this Yu-Yang into VOR's home cap, and VOR does not have anything they can say about that other than try and get these picks. Goliath getting shot at by the minnow over the island. And the other Goliath takes some torps trying to sail into the sea cap.
Yep.
This is the counter push. I
mean, they have to do something. They got to make something happen. I was commenting earlier about how it felt like the Goliaths just weren't being utilized properly once they got C cap. They just kind of hung out at the 9 line, when I think they could have been more aggressive.
Stalin is radering, trying to catch the small one, but everybody is all in on killing the Goliath and the Marceau here.
Yeah.
This minnow is just the perfect spot now to get the side shots on both of these ships here.
Yep. Dastard had a big salvo coming in. He could have killed my senpai in the Goliath, but he chose to shoot the Marceau instead. Senpai now using that super heal.
He's using the super heal, but the Henry minnow DPM there, and the Marceau, that salvo probably swung the fight there, because Marceau's going to burn out with the Smolin fire there.
That's right. Dastard goes down.
Yeah. Dastard goes down. We've got the Henry counter pushing now, and the Stalin trying to get angles on Rain's Henry and the minnow. But the Goliath super heal is down, so is his hit points.
Time for another death pick.
And the game ends with that point out there.
Well done by Rain.
Rain has won this and is taking it to a game 3 now.
Excellent positioning. Yeah, it really felt like there just wasn't a plan for PZVOR. Once they had taken C, those cruisers just sat there, and I think that really, really screwed them over. I think they were expecting the Minotaur to charge into C-cap to try to dislodge that Marceau, so they were holding themselves there for shots that just never came.
Either the minnow, or they thought they were going to be able to get some vision on the small in there to try and get some damage from him using that inside triangle island.
Well, this is a good feeling, Ted. We're going to a game 3. I love when we go to a game 3s, especially because, you know, we get to know these teams. We know what they've done the past couple of games, and now this is it. This is make or break for both teams to move on to the finals. And since it's us, we don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah,
we can just kind of chill.
I like seeing the game 3s because that means we're getting entertaining content with both teams putting up good fights and not just seeing the one-sided blowouts.
That's right. That's right. Now let's take a look at what's going on in the bracket here. It looks like BANCV took a game off of Artia, but they haven't reported the result of the next battle so far, so that might still be going.
I'm refreshing the streamer spreadsheet, which is not updating yet. Actually, looks like it has updated. So it looks like BANCV is up 2-0 over Artia. So.
Oh wow, okay.
So that is all of NA has been eliminated now.
F.
Wah, wah, wah.
That means we'll see an influx of streamers coming over here to cast the games over here. And once this is done, we get ready for the finals. Remember, finals is a best of 5. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it looks like teams are switching sides shortly, or shuffling ships and whatnot.
Yep. Stream is now catching up to the check mark on the minimap. This stream now sponsored by Verizon Wireless.
Looks like teams are ready up. They're asking for the streamer ready.
Mm-hmm. Good, good. Alright, thank you for the follows, Leech and Blackman. Appreciate it. We're just waiting on the game to start here.
And we are dropping.
Excellent. Excellent. Here we go. Hey! Look at that! Other ships we haven't seen yet. PZVOR coming to the dance with a Kava and a Summers. And they brought a Kremlin.
Oh boy, all the fun ships coming out now.
Damn right.
And I've got us on the right side now, so... But yeah, Rain has brought the Bourgogne Minnow again. This time they're the ones with the double Goliath. And the Henry, as well as a Kleber and a Marceau as the only destroyers.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, Sleeping Giant, known for being a map where you can see the Kleber Marceau rushes when you've got the Thunderdome in A, as well as all these islands in the 6-7 line.
Yep.
And Rain is taking those two destroyers and going all in on A with them. Both Kleber and the Marceau, Minnow and Henry. And the Bourgogne are heading there. And we're going to see... Yep.
Why not?
Yep, definitely. Just secure that cap, force them to try and take it from you, and then they're gonna have the double Goliath in the offside. Which actually makes the cab a really interesting counter pick. Because he's also going hard at this side of the map. And that 50mm plating on the cab is kind of the Kleber's worst nightmare.
Very much so, yes.
So them and the Yang are going up the mid. I think they were expecting the mid rush maybe, or we'll have to see what happens because we've got the minnow mid as well, who will get spotted and trip this radar. We'll spot the cab, and the only thing to shoot him are Goliaths. I don't think Daster will have a shot. He's gonna be too far west.
By the time, yeah, probably not.
But yeah, Kremlin being one of the 26-point battleships to pick. Not sure if it's worth. But yeah, Yu-Yang radars, minnow radars, they catch the cab. They know what's coming.
Yep.
The moment he turns in here, he's going to start eating everything from this minnow, as well as the Goliath shells that connect. Yeah, those minnow pens right there. The cab has lost all of his health.
But he gets a heal off.
Yeah.
Will he survive?
There is another Goliath salvo in. He straightens out and starts accelerating again.
Wow.
The minnow got chunked in return, but the minnow gets his own heal off. The minnow is going to heal a lot more in the cab.
No. Look at this, Kleber Marceau.
We have a DM radar, and now here come the Kleber Marceau. And they've
this
got
is
the
it.
AP loaded,
This
not
is
the
it.
HE. They know.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Wow, what a play early on.
The cab is just not fast enough for that.
No, it's not.
And those Goliaths were able to hit the shots they needed to as well. Another place where that 50mm HE pen matters. Kremlin throws some rounds. The Marceau do not connect, but they're going to have the A-cap, and the Zhao is forced to make his turnout, and he's eating a ton of damage from the Henry and Bourgogne.
Oh, yeah.
That is 5,000 HP. He has to burn his heal here.
This all or nothing play by PZVOR at A is just catastrophic fail.
Yeah, it is backfired hard. The Marceau now that is starting to shoot over the island here.
Yep, because it's
I'm
got
not
those.
sure if the Zhao shot. He just has to try and get dark, but he's not on fire. He's at 1,600 HP now.
I think they lost him.
Just missed.
I think they lost him. Now they're fishing.
Yeah, they did lose him. Yep. So he's gonna get away, but he's not gonna be able to heal that much back.
Wow.
Henry taking some damage in return, but nothing. Just like that, despite bringing the Kremlin and the Stalin, like, VOR is down HP now.
Yeah.
Because of those early losses.
You better hope that they get all the point value out of that Kremlin.
On the other hand, the Marceau is gonna stern spot the Yu Yang right here. So Zhao must have been light here. He backs out, and yep. And they're gonna get HP off this Yu Yang for this as well.
This is just
Marceau DPM right here.
Everything wrong that could go wrong is going wrong.
Yeah, like the Somers has worked around the east, but that doesn't matter. The Yu Yang's almost dead now too.
Unbelievable.
Yep, they still see him. He's on fire. He's probably got no DCP.
This might be a very, very quick game 3.
Yeah, they're fishing for him. He goes down.
Wow.
And now it's Stalin is trying to. He's got shots on the Goliath here. Gets a Citadel, but that doesn't matter too much right now.
No, Summers Torps coming in.
Some Torps here. Nope.
No.
One Goliath is outrun it, and the other one is gonna get angled. And we're about to see Kleber YOLO on the Kremlin. Does he know that the Kremlin is there? He will shortly.
Yep, he knows. He sees it.
The Goliath or Minotaur's time out there. Minnow radar is going to catch the Somers now as well. There's one Kremlin volley. He's going to He takes Clever down to half, but that's one side of Torps off, and now he's going to swing for the other set.
Yep. Yep. Noob is already turning
Kremlin
out.
is trying to dodge, so but he's still going to take all 6 of those.
Jeez,
Here
Mr.
come the
DC
other side.
throwing all the torps at him. Unbelievable. Another YOLO.
Some are smoking so he can try and shoot the Clever, but I think he is dark here. Oh, he's not dark yet.
No, Clever opened up.
But they're trying to blind him in the smoke, it looks like. But either way, that Clever for the Kremlin. And if they manage to 120 health.
Wow. A little trouble
Sommer's
surviving
also
that.
a ship with no heal.
It's only a matter of
DM
time,
radar,
though.
so he knows the Marceau is right there. He's not going to be able to go anywhere near that cap.
Nope. Oh, this is all rain at this point.
I'm not sure how much prep each team has done, but Rain has come into this with some very solid strats and has executed perfectly on them.
Yep. PZVOR strat made sense to try to get that Cobb in and take advantage of the speed, but the problem is I don't think they were expecting Rain to have a Minotaur sitting right there to watch that doorway.
Yep. In the meantime, the Stalin is going to die to these double Goliaths.
And the Minotaur.
There is not much. Yep, Minnow is raining over the island. They have an 120 HP Sommers and a DM, which is now getting chased by. They're not chased, but there's a Henry and a Bourgon that are waiting to stop him if he goes into A.
Now,
and he's going straight at the Minnow into C.
For those of you guys unfamiliar with these players, Lulu Snail is one of the best cruiser players on EU, and he loves that Minotaur. So we're seeing him do things with the ship that most people just can dream of in a random battle.
Yeah, so I mean at this point, DM's stuck in the face in fight with the Minnow, but now he's getting shot by the Henry and the Bourgon at A, and 20 seconds to point out, we probably just see a ram here.
I hope so. I'm getting ready for an epic death pick. Here it comes.
Here it is. And that extends the game another 10 seconds.
20 seconds remain.
Game. Well, the HP mod does not round down. It still says 1000 HP on Vor's side. And just like that, Rain is advancing to the finals.
Yeah. Good job by both teams, but this is a solid victory for Rain. Let's hold here for our death pick. Wow, what a pick it is. Look at that late ego with the Marceau getting 3 kills. Lulu getting that one with the Ram, Lee getting one with the Goliath, and DC getting one with the Kleber. Once again, Rain using those destroyers. Wow, okay, so what that means is the finals, it's going to be Rain versus BANCV.
So yeah, BANCV TWA versus Rain.
Which is a repeat of a previous season of Warship Masters tournament when Rain took TWA 3-1. Wow.
Finals room is on Zombri, so that is the training room to join.
Will do. Let's switch over to Zombri. just going to check real quick and make sure that we are following the timing that's laid out. So I can find the right Discord. Too many Discords. There we go. Gonna check to see if we are waiting that full 16 minutes till we start. If so, I might just go and run a key battle. Alright, we have 16 minutes, so I'm gonna back out and do a quick key battle. I just unlocked the laser guns for the battleship, for the Heracles. And I want to see what that's all about.
They're interesting.
Any tips?
You gotta be careful, because you lock your aim when you shoot onto a specific sector, and also if you overturn your ship, it will mind the firing angles, because it will swing off where you're locked, but not actually really show it.
Well, let's go ahead and check it out. You can see the equipment that I'm running here. And
I'm just gonna go to the BRB screen.
All right, let's do this. Which hull do you like to run on it?
I was running the rudder shift one, but I don't know. I actually went back to just using the first wave guns, the rudder shift hull, and the ring consumables.
Okay.
I mean, the lasers are a meme, but you really gotta position correctly. Like, it's actually kind of funny. I had a game where there was a Gale that was just, he was mobility, like defense boosted, and he was stuck out of torp range, but I couldn't actually hit him because he could just see where I tried to pre-aim the lasers, and he'd just move out of the way. Because it could just move, it could switch forward and backwards so fast.
Right.
So we just sat there staring at each other for like 3 minutes. It's like he couldn't torp me and I couldn't hit him. And yeah, I'm gonna go grab some snacks.
Go for it. I need when you get back, I might, if I'm dead, go ahead and switch out for some dirty water. It's interesting, I can't lock into the Fang Blade, so this is all like, I just have to guess, huh?
Yeah, it's very much, I guess you could say it's like a battleship, but it's a consistent lead time the entire distance. It's always 5 seconds. So it's like, where do you think the enemy ship is going to be 5 seconds from now, which is a one-hit at long ranges, a lot less time, but trying to guess where a Gale that's 2 kilometers from you is going to be 5 seconds later.
Right. Oh, but when it hits, though.
Yeah. If you hit the Citadel on some of those mobs, you'll do 70,000 damage.
I just did that.
Yep.
Covert repair.
Like, if you actually connect on a Gale Citadel, you'll one-shot it. Assuming he doesn't have defense stacked.
I see, I see. Oh, just blocked by the island.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You can't shoot over any islands.
I have a kitty cat. Hi. He must have just gotten his other food. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna guess there and there. Oh, and the 180-degree turn. Probably completely threw off that Gale's torpedoes.
Yeah. It throws off that, but it also locks your... I'm not sure if your guns can actually switch over in time.
Oh, it didn't throw off the torpedoes. He'd already fired one salvo, but not the other. And yeah, the turrets move pretty darn quick, though, so that's nice.
They move quick, but I think if you hit the 180 turn while you're in the firing cooldown, they will not turn back in time. Also, it actually physically swings your ship 180, so any torps nearby, you're just gonna swing around and catch them all.
Gotta catch them all. It's like he's trying to go for a torp, and then, you know, it doesn't work. And I just flipped because I was about to crash into an island, and I was able to hit that key and say, nope, I'm not going to crash. Very handy. And turn. Ah. I turned all right. Oh, I died, but I got a decent hit on the guy. Not bad, not bad. Well, that was less than 5 minutes because I haven't even started the battle, so I guess I can go ahead and do another one. And I just finished the first half of my daily missions. Woohoo! Which means I could have just done a co-op. That would have been more progress for me. Oh well. It is what it is. At least people have something to look at. Those of you on Tedster's stream, thank you very much for tuning in. Same with those of you that are on my stream, of course. Big thanks to Bulgari1999, Kim Code, and 33 Anna44 for the follows. Those of you on my channel, make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway drawing. This time around, it is a CC container. Now that's interesting. In this one, reduces detectability. You generate your ship until... Oh, so the heal only works if you're not detected. That's kind of silly. I mean, I guess it makes sense if I'm going to go for like a long-range sniper thing. But I kind of feel like this mode isn't suited to that.
Thing to note is that the heal... The heal also sets your detection range to 0.3 kilometers.
Oh, it's 0.3?
But your gun bloom. Yes. So it's basically an invisibility cloak as long as you don't use your guns.
Interesting. I'm gonna try that right now, but it's after 20. Let's see. So I'm still detected because of gun bloom. There it is, 2 kilometers now. Okay, this can be abused heavily. I like it. Because you can still fire your secondaries. Okay. And lining
they
up,
do anything.
yeah, and lining up doesn't do anything to your detection. It's not until they fire, so you can line up 5 seconds before you know you're gonna run out of your concealment. So you can really, like, mind game this. I like it. Let's join the div. Just missed that thorn bridge. Oh, sniped. Let's see if this guy wants to be a friend. If not, I'll go kill him. He says no. Alright, take a laser.
Yeah.
Oh, how was that a miss? No fair.
Anyway, in the meantime, it looks like the first map pick, or map bans and picks have come in.
Alright.
Rain has banned Crash Zone Alpha. TWA has banned Sleeping Giant. And then the first map pick from Rain is Land of Fire.
Oh, nice. Well, the Heracles decided to join our div anyway, so now it's going to be a bit before we can do anything. Close. Do friendly ships block lasers? Let's find out. Looks like they do.
Answer is yes.
That sucks. Aw. Yeah, with the battleship, I actually really enjoy the second wave, the really slow but wide one that you launch. And I found,
Yeah, it's an interesting setup.
I found tying that up with the one that gives you that big circle all the way around in a wave. It's really good for like anything up close, really.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when a Gale just thinks it can rush you, and then you just hit the circle and
Yep.
shoot the wide wave at him, and it's like, boop, he's gone.
Nice. I just sniped another Thorn Ridge, whatever. Yeah, guys, sorry you don't get to see Stevie right now. I didn't get a chance to put the lap cam, set the lap cam up on this OBS, and I could set it up, but I'm worried that it'll screw up all the other cameras I've got. So.
Yeah, I don't even have a camera, and I already have enough issues setting up the stream pack sometimes.
It's a lot to put together, and thankfully I've done so many of these tournament broadcasts and stuff that it's been relatively easy for me to put things together. Like, I woke up and I think I had this thing ready to go in about 34 minutes, but that's from experience of having done this. For newer people, it's a little bit harder.
Yeah, I'd set it up last night, and then had to make a few tweaks because my audio hotkeys got messed up somehow.
Yep. Are we 3 minutes?
And then we're
3 minutes.
Yeah, we should be 3 minutes out. I think it looks like we're still.
All right.
I'm going back through the map. Looks like more map picks are happening.
Good. I'm gonna try to get myself killed.
Second map is Warrior's Path. We are waiting on a spawn from Rain.
Thank you. Thank you. Just missed. It's like I want to die and I'm moving into the middle of the map and everybody is running away from me. Oh well, I'll just quit if I have to. Those of you in chat, what do you guys think about the key battle mode? Do you have fun? Do you enjoy it? I'm really glad Wargaming put something different on for this Halloween. It's Zombrie's setup, right?
Yep, Zombie is hosting the room.
Okay. Let them know I shall be here shortly.
But we still aren't done with map picks, so you've got some time.
Excelente. Oh my god. Oh my god, this Valkyrie just saw me and then I just hit my invisibility cloak and he's like, where did I go? You know, he's taking guesses because my secondaries are hitting him. This is ridiculousness.
Yeah, a third consumable set is fun.
Right? I'm gonna decline invite to the div. And let's see if I can reverse ram this guy. I just changed directions and BAM!
Okay.
He put his shield up just in time, but that's fine because I wanted to die and I did.
Great success.
Great success. All right, let's get into
So
the
where's
training.
the sound more? Mission complete. Da-da-da-da-da, whatever.
Oh, Little White Mouse has a training room up.
That third map is north.
Third map is north. All right. So let's put the overlays back up so I don't forget to do that in game. And then let's get to, oops, that's a best of 5, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Alright, so that means they still have to pick 2 more maps. So many windows open. And I'm trying to find the right one.
Oh boy, this is funny.
What's that?
So like I said, there's an EU tanks tournament going on
Mm-hmm.
right now. There are 15,000 people watching it,
Oh, wow.
and it's on a 10-minute delay. And one of the admins accidentally spoiled the outcome of a tiebreaker by putting up a poll for the next match before the tiebreaker finished.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, that happened.
Oh, no. Coughlin says he enjoyed the bathtub. I also like the insanely fast torp destroyers. Yep. Yeah, there have been some very fun modes in this game. Oh, you know what, Ted? You know what I
Yeah.
should do? I should go get my dirty water. I need to get my dirty
Really?
water. So I'm gonna switch to the clan advertisements for a sec. I'm gonna go get my dirty water, and I shall return.
No! No! It's a trap! What?
Are you kidding me?
In the meantime, it looks like fourth map pick is Tears of the Desert. Spawn has been picked, so now we're waiting on the admin to give us the final map from the RNG. Last map is gonna be Haven.
What was the fourth map? Tears?
Yeah, fourth map is Tears.
Alright. What did they ban? Crash Zone and Sleeping Giant, right?
Yes, they banned. Rain banned Crash Zone Alpha, and TWA banned Sleeping Giant. Rain picked Land of Fire. TWA picked Warrior's Path. Rain picked North. TWA picked Tears.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do-do-do-do.
We start in 6 minutes, okay?
6 minutes? Oh, great.
We're on break for even longer.
Mm-hmm. He's back. Ugh. Say hi. I wonder. Can I actually make this a lap cam as well? Hmm. No. Never mind. Nice, nice. Cheers to everyone. Dirty water time. Oh yeah. This is a tradition for the finals. Going back to the first time I cast the King of the Sea finals at Wargaming headquarters for Sea Raptor. I always now have a little bit of dirty water as we go into the finals. Let's draw our winner. It's kind of funny because the people who aren't subbed are watching Twitch ads, and the people who are subbed are seeing ads for garbage because it's junk.
Are your Twitch ads actually on a 5-minute delay, or?
No, so it's kind of hard. I'm doing it manually when I'm watching the screen to make sure I'm not doing anything
You are
important.
actually accounting for that.
Yeah. I didn't do that before, and I missed that amazing end of that game on Crash Zone Alpha we were talking about the other night. I actually stopped recording, loaded up the recording of what I had on my hard drive, and fast forward to that so that people could see like that epic play. That was where you were, I think, about to die, but killed somebody to end it.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Gotta get some prizes out to people. Good times. So Ted, you've been playing this game for an extremely long time, as most of us know. Is Yamato still your favorite battleship?
Yes.
And why is that?
The gunnery, I mean, just everything about it. I think the gunnery is still the best of any battleship in the game, other than maybe Thunderer.
Okay.
I mean, the armor is still fairly good. I mean, this is just the ship I've just played so much of, and it's like, I know the ship in and out.
So, now comes the next question for you. Did you buy the Arpeggio Yamato?
Yes, I did. Note, I did not spend any money for the doubloons used to purchase the Arpeggio Yamato.
That's the way to do it, man, right?
I've been asking for that skin for 5 years now.
I'm glad they added it. I love the Arpeggio series. It's a fun anime, and I really enjoy the storyline that they put into it. It's funny that they do the storyline and then they, like, you know, add girls to it, where it feels like other shows were more like they wanted to create a show with girls in it, and so they created a story for that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff like that in Japan.
Oh, yes. I came home and I still have to finish building them, but I came home with a box of the Arpeggio miniature ships. They're packed away right now because of work being done at the house, but I only managed to finish so far the Arpeggio Takao, and I think I built one of the battleships. I think it was Congo. But I still have the other Congo sisters to build. I still have a couple of the other Arpeggio cruisers to build, and I think I have a 401 I need to build as well. But I walked up, I said, give me a box, and it was like $80. I'm like, I don't care how much it is because I can't get this in the States. Give me.
Yeah.
And they're beautiful. They are absolutely beautiful. They've got a little thing on the bottom with a... You can choose what you put on the bottom. If it's just a picture of the anime character, I think there's one that's got like a name with some of the key stats or something on there too. So...
Yeah. I've done
awesome.
a few models. I mean, I've got some tank models, and like I've got an M48 sitting next to me right now, like a 135 scale tank. I've done, I think, a USS Iowa model, and I've got a USS Arizona model sitting under my bed that I need to build.
I've got a Yorktown model in the basement that's half built. I haven't really... I know this might be sad to say, but I never got into building models of warships. I got into building models of Star Trek's ships. So I've got, like, in the basement, I've got a Enterprise D, for example, sitting there. I think an Enterprise E as well.
Yeah, I don't have the space right now for more models, or I'd love to build some more.
Yep. I've got... I have one of the, like, the first time they created the Enterprise D that had the lighting built into it, so, like, it had, like, all the little fiber optics that you could connect to windows, and then it had nacelle glow and the navigational deflector dish glow and stuff, and that was really cool, but it was really heavy, really awkward, and fell apart, like, so quickly and easily. Oh well.
Yeah. I always love fiber optics. It looks so cool. Meanwhile, TWA is still waiting on someone having internet issues.
Yep.
So we're still waiting. Need more time to fill.
One of my favorite models too. Well, it's not really a model, but I have one of those Star Wars Legos. I have a Super Star Destroyer. That thing is freaking huge. Okay, it looks like they're getting ready-ish.
Yeah, almost.
Ah, man.
Yep.
Not much of a... You know, I am still enjoying this tournament. I'm really glad we get to do it. Guys, those of you that are sticking around waiting, thank you very much for sticking around waiting as Deadliest redeems a flex, so that's 5 minutes away for him. But, you know, like, you know, delays are going to happen. People have lives. People have to do things. Stuff comes up, so it's fine. Ted, do me a favor. Can you, like, why don't we talk a little bit about our channels? You want to talk a little bit about what you do?
Yeah, sure. I'm Ted. I play World of Tanks and World of Warships at a relatively high level on both sides. And I occasionally stream them. And we're going into the match, so screw that right now. Let's talk about the match.
All right.
So yeah, we have game 1 of TWA versus Rain starting. 0 battleships.
Something tells me the point system needs to be adjusted in that case.
Maybe? I don't know. I'm sure the point system will be adjusted, but... Yeah, Land of Fire.
I love
when
this
was the
map.
last time it was in the clan battle rotation again?
I don't
It's
know.
been a few seasons now, I think.
It has been a few seasons, yes. I love Land of Fire, though.
Yeah, it's an interesting map. I mean, so from Rain, we've got a DM, a Salem, 2 Goliaths, a Smolensk, a Small End, and a Yu-Yang. And from TWA, we have a Goliath, Hindenburg, triple Moskva, and then a Small-End, 2 Small-Ends.
Yeah, very interesting lineups here. Moskva makes perfect sense because it's relatively inexpensive for what you get out of it. So I'm not surprised to see Moskva's there. It's exciting to see a Hindenburg.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're expecting more teams to also bring Moskvas or other 50mm plating ships.
Well, that's what a Hindenburg does, right? It's got the 203mm guns, of course, with the 1/4 HE pen rule. That means it will penetrate 50mm armor, so it's perfect for anti-Moskva, anti-Stalingrad. Correct me if I can't remember. Petropavlovsk, does that also have a 50mm?
Yeah, Petro also has that 50mm midsection.
Yeah.
Which I haven't personally seen any of them. So where is our... There has been a single Petropavlovsk run in this tournament so far.
Mm-hmm.
Despite it's 20 points, so it's the same cost as the Stalin, tied for most expensive of the cruisers.
Yep.
In the meantime, we have Rain going relatively hard at sea with the Smolensk, Salem, and DM. And then Yu-Yang double Goliath to hold the A side of the map. BANCV taking that aggressive middle Moskva position. Probably not something you'd do if there was a battleship in the game.
Yep,
but they're going to take advantage of that.
Might as well play now, right? I mean, that's a very good, advantageous spot. The other good spot for a Moskva, of course, is south of the big island in F4. But I kind of like this position here in the mid because that allows for Blood Legend to have these broadside shots on the cruisers as they push down.
Well, we have radar from Eagle here finding Solitude Small Ends, so the first shots of the game have been fired. So they both bail from the cap. Well, Eagle narrowly threads a torp. Solitude taking some damage though for this. And
yeah. Solitude is, I think, coming off the worst of the trades here, but we'll see.
Yeah. It's a bit worse, but given the torpedoes and what's actually here, looks like Solitude is dark now, and they're trying to blind at him. But see, this is what I was talking about. I think I was talking about with somebody. Oftentimes, when you want to go dark, you almost want to reverse, because when people blind at you, they start shooting long.
Yeah, you were talking to me about that, because a lot of times as soon as a ship gets discovered, they hit the W key right away. They hit W 4 times, they try to speed out. So the better thing to do, what you were mentioning, is to just hold the reverse for just a little bit longer and then move. Here comes Solitude's radar.
Watch the incoming fire and see what happens, and there's no counter radar now.
DC just took some big hits.
Oh yeah, on the west side. While we were staring east, west is happening.
That's right.
As well, so... on the east side, it's the Eagle's turn to start taking the damage again, since he has been radared.
Yep.
But they're just...
DC went ahead and radared, so Angel Weave has been discovered. Obviously, Angel then is not going to come around the island just yet. But DC's at about half now.
That's going to stalemate over there. We have the back and forth. The Dastard is now in position to basically force Solitude off of this cap here with the DM radar. instead of the small end radar.
I love this position. When I played Des Moines in clan battles, I loved setting up right here where Dastard is. This is a really good, strong position. You can use that radar to push off a destroyer. As you can see, Solitude is really being pushed away, and he's gonna beach. That's not good for him at all.
It's a great position when there's no battleship in the middle. Or in this case, there's a Moscow in the middle that just takes half of Dastard's health.
Yep.
So now Dastard has to bow up to that instead, but they are going to get the small end kill.
I mean, that's worth. That is 100% worth.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, if you're playing... Now, it's been nerfed since my time in clan battles with the Des Moines, but, you know, if you're playing with the legendary module, you can still do a little bit of speed juke back and forth kind of deal.
Yeah. So now we've got two different engagements. We've got a radar from Anli Tong, who has definitely spotted Eagle there, I think. Or at least. But yeah, Dastard is stuck in this slap fight with the Moskva here, but with the destroyer radar, the focus is going to switch there.
Yeah. But Dastard will be fine.
Small and Sklulu actually switching his fire to Blood Legend.
Well, you don't want Blood Legend to get too aggressive, so switching fire to him, he basically forces Blood Legend to slow down. He's kiting away positioning now, so Blood Legend's going to hit the W key and get farther away to dodge a lot of the shells.
Yeah. It's also going to dodge those torps. Meanwhile, it's a radar from Blood Legend, and also... Another thing we've seen a lot in clan battles is the 10-line Salem is finally reached his position.
Funny you mentioned dodging the torps. Blood took one in the butt, forcing him to DCP. He was on double fire to flood anyway.
Yeah, now he's just going to take the small end's fire, and I think even the Goliath, Willis from A, is shooting at him. But yeah, Can You Please BANCV has pushed up to that D4 island, or F4 island you were talking about earlier.
Yep, very strong position there.
Both teams trying to... And now we've got a Goliath just stuck in face first at each other.
Yep.
Or at least Arto is. Please BANCV is reversing at him, but one has 50,000 health and the other is 23,000 health.
Yeah, who's gonna win? Let's think about this.
Yeah. But yeah, these push and pull games. You've got... See, on one hand... TWA is making progress east, but they're west, I mean, but Rain is putting pressure east. We'll have to see what happens. They've picked up the cap, and with that early kill as well. Yeah. The Salem just gets free farm over here.
Arto is dead in the next salvo unless he gets his heal off. Looks like he's not gonna do it. There he goes.
I'm saying that it's just...
Oh, but torpedoes!
Yeah.
Torpedoes! Oh,
so
reaching out from the grave.
He gets the one torpedo, but still, he's... And now Please BANCV is printing. But on the other hand, they're trying to pick up Blood Legend in return as Blood Legend tries to dive this island and zone out this fire.
He's going to succeed.
He's going to have zoned out the Smolensk.
He's going to succeed there. And I think Willis won't even get a shot on him. No. So Blood Legend just has to sit here and wait for his heal to come up. And maybe wait a little longer and then come out.
He's actually started engaging Willis there. So who knows?
Wow.
He's got the heal, but...
That's cheeky.
I think he's trying to use the island to stay dark. But meanwhile, Rain has pretty firm control right now of the C cap, I mean.
Yeah, they can't see Blood Legend.
Looks like... Yeah, Moscow over here did radar the small end to try and get some additional firepower, but Stern and Salem just gets free farm on both of these ships.
Yep.
If they try and make any play.
This is the second time now that Angel Wave has discovered DC'd deep water torpedoes, which obviously won't hit him at all.
And he is going to try and... I think he's clear, but the one torp that's right at the edge of the island. And there's a radar from, I think, everybody right now.
Yeah.
He barely dodges. Yuying is going to die here, though.
Yeah, DC'd's out. That's huge. So the West is pretty much going to be lost here.
Not necessarily. Dastard is now able to chime in now. And DM is not something you want to see in a destroyer.
That's true. Dastard did rotate around. This is something that's
this
also
is-
nice to see in top clans, is the ability to rotate and make it a fluid battle instead of sticking on one side.
Yeah, see, Angel Weeb is going to take damage. He has to try and disengage here. It's also a pretty strong anchor point against the Goliath, because it zones out both the Moscow Fire
Yep.
from him, and he's got firm control of that cap now.
Yep.
And in the meantime, because with that rotation coming out, Inli Tong has pushed up to the 7-line islands here, and he's going to potentially try and touch sea.
Look at the mini-map
'Cause-
again. Look at these ships all spread out, covering everything, and they're slowly pushing.
Yeah.
TWA is slowly pushing Rain off the map.
Yep, they've taken those 2 ship kills. The HP Rain is down 145,000, 196,000. Blood Legend is healing up. They're probably annoyed that they weren't able to secure him earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, now the Salem is potentially stuck in this crossfire here. But with the Hindenburg and the Moskva shooting at him, but split fire coming in with the Salem shooting the Hindenburg and the Smolensk shooting at the Moskva.
Yeah, well, I think the thing is, Lulu just is too far away for effective fire. I don't think 21, I don't think he can even hit him. So, Leah should be focusing on the Moskva, assuming he's got range, but I don't think he does.
Yeah.
Maybe? No, he does. He does. He's just not shooting him.
He's trying to secure the lower HP, but at this point, he's just printed, and he's kind of stuck in his... He may actually secure this Hindenburg,
He might.
but he's going to die in the process. Yeah, this Moskva is
Nope.
guaranteed to kill him here.
Nope, he's not going to secure
But
the
yeah, this
Hindenburg.
gunnery,
Unless that's a fire.
close, but no.
No cigar.
1,000 HP, just 2 more shells need to connect. But in the meantime,
Alright.
Hanley is paying some HP for that, but they got rid of the Salem, and now he's going to be able to back off.
Yep.
Or
Meanwhile-
just go forward, because they've got the other Moskvas shooting at him from the middle.
Yeah, and the 2 Moskvas are going around the island together, and now they're starting to hammer Lulu a little bit.
Yeah, Blood Legend is trying to help crossfire Lulu with Ann Lee, and Can You Please BANCV is pushing the Goliath back, though he's getting significantly chunked for it. Rain is still up on points, but not for long, as TWA is going to stall both caps.
Yes. 8 minutes to go in the game, but we know it's going to be quicker than that.
Yep.
Especially with both
3
caps
minutes.
being stalled.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes for the point out now for TWA, as they're the only ones taking points. But Lulu is going to go down shortly, but may successfully trade for Enli Trong.
And Lulu needs to trade for this to go down okay.
Yeah, he's low HP, but the Smolensk does not pen that 25 if it doesn't have IFHE, and it will never pen the 50, so...
Nope. Yep.
Where he's got the DCP and the heal up,
Yep.
and with that 2 minutes till the point out, and no way for Rain to block the B cap.
And unfortunately, that's what happens. You leave ships that are very low, very pickable, but nobody can shoot them.
Yep, and now he's actually got the angle on Daster from the C cap, so
Yep.
he's gonna force him out, and Daster will go down, and that'll be the game.
That will indeed be game. Oh. Dodge. Nope.
Not the Goliath shells.
Nope. So, that's cool. I'll just sit here and set up for the death
15
pick.
seconds to the point out.
Game 1, pretty handily going to TWA, huh?
Yes. Yep, this is the best of 5, so TWA takes a 1-0 lead.
Yep, and like Ted said, best of 5, so there's plenty of game left.
Yep, TWA coming out with just a lot of HP in those Moskvas, and just the ability to spend it exactly when they need to get the positions they want. And even able to successfully recover from going down early they're able to turn that around.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for many teams, losing that east side destroyer is almost like that could be a death blow to your ability to win that game.
It's catastrophic. You know, in games without carriers, the destroyers serve as vision and screening for torpedoes. So when you lose that destroyer, you lose the head of your push, essentially. So, you know, as soon as Solitude went down at sea, unfortunately, that made it very difficult for TWA to recover. They still did, though, which is interesting. They were still able to go, but I think that's partly because Dastard had flexed it over towards the other side of the map with his Des Moines.
Yeah, that's the thing. TWA was able to make ground on the other side of the map, and kind of they had to force that flex, because without that, then TWA takes Reign's home cap.
Right.
So, and then, of course, that potentially causes... So the other thing, it's very much a push-pull. Like, when you... Depending upon what you can see at the time, you have to go from, like, holding to pushing to falling back.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I love about these games. It's just there's just so many things that you can do, and there is no right answer until it's too late, right?
Yep, definitely. And, like, the overreactions, I mean, maybe you could say, well, if the Salem shoots better, he picks up the Hindenburg kill or stuff like that, but...
Right. But that's hard to call, too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's super hard to call, and it's like...
Well, Ted, we got interrupted at the start of the game while you were talking about your channel. Was there anything else you wanted to add real quick?
I don't really have too much else to add, but yeah, you can talk about yours now.
Well, so for me, I do replay analysis. People can send me replays. Ted has sent me several. And I go through and just call it what I'm seeing. I'm not the best player in the world, of course, but I've been around the block a few times, and I can call what I'm noticing. And the idea is to give feedback to the player. And that feedback is designed to help them grow. We don't, you know, make fun of players for doing dumb things or anything like that. We talk about what worked, what didn't, why it worked, why it didn't work, with the whole idea of helping players improve. It's kind of like a coaching session, and it's a lot of fun. We do that typically on Sundays. Of course, today I'm doing this instead of my usual replay analysis. I believe the next patch releases a week from this coming Wednesday, so that means this coming Sunday will be the last opportunity to get replays in for the current patch, and then that's done. If anybody wants to send me a replay, you can send it to me via email, or you can send it to me via Discord. All you have to do is type in !social, and it'll pop up with all that kind of stuff. We're on a 5-minute delay, so, you know, I figure people... Me putting it in chat right now won't help. So...
Yeah.
Looks like we're trying to get ready for map number 2. And Stevie has decided...
shuffling around.
Yep, Stevie has decided to go to his bed, so now you guys get to see the little fur ball.
Yep, teams are starting to ready up, it looks like.
Excelente.
Just waiting on a few more people on the TWA BANCV side.
Sounds good.
But yeah, Warrior's Path, another clan battles map that's been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Different cap layout, but in different island structure, but a lot of the same principles apply.
Yes.
We're starting, and the map is dropping, so here we go with game 2.
Excelente.
Okay.
Oh god. What is Ted excited about?
This lineup. Triple
Oh.
Oregon.
Oh my god. They did it. They paid dearly to do it,
Yeah.
but they did it.
Yeah. But yeah, for those of you on the Hank side that have joined my stream, this tournament has 100 points. Each team has 100 points to work with, and each individual tier 10 ship has its own point value assigned. And the battleships are very expensive, so you don't usually see many of them.
Yeah. So to see 3 of them means that they made sacrifices in other departments, most notably the cruiser department.
Yeah, they have 3 destroyers, 2 of them being some of the lowest value picks in the game. Right now, Z-52 and Khabarovsk.
That's interesting. I mean, you know, we talked before about how the Burgon is kind of like a giant cruiser anyways, right?
Yeah, it is kind of a giant cruiser. It is technically the cheapest of the battleship picks at I think 22 points per, but when the Z-52 and Khabarovsk are 6 points each, like. But yeah, so we'll have to see how Rain reacts to this.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got the Bourgogne of their own. Looks like they're doing a repeat of the strat we saw run earlier with the Yang and the Zhao heading to the A side, and then this heavy push east with the double Venezia, Bourgogne, Moskva, Holland.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see Mr. DC going into a more middle approach to A instead of out on the flank in front of the Zhao.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get some early spots on these Bourgognes. So, because their detection is not high, or not great. He hasn't seen anything yet, but...
Yeah, let's watch.
Here's what...
Because seeing what the Burgons are doing will give, obviously, Rain some information about what to expect, where their push is going to be.
Yeah, no team has seen either one, but they've seen one Bourgogne now, and the first shots are going out.
There's the second.
They know the second one.
So they know that the Burgons have split. They just don't know where the third Burgon is.
Yeah, and they also... can you please BANCV take some early chunks from one of the Bourgognes, I think. Or from Dastert. But the other thing is, Rain has no idea that this Cab, Hindenburg, Z-52 are out here.
They're about to figure that out as soon as the Z-52 gets into the A cap, which is momentarily. There it is.
They'll know something is in the cap, but they don't know what yet.
Mm-hmm. BANCV took a bunch of chunks, most likely from the Venezia SAP.
Yeah, Venezia SAP, maybe a Bourgogne salvo in there. He got turned out. Yeah, Angel Weeb is going to dive the island, and with that 6-kilometer hydro, the Yu Yang is not going to be able to get anywhere near that.
Nope, that's his place.
Without taking damage.
That's his place.
If Radar Yu Yang comes out, he does radar, so they spot the Z-52. He's going to try and get the reset.
He did get it.
He does get a reset.
Wow.
But now he is tucked. In the east, we have a Moscow pushing up mid. We have Holland, double Venezia, Bourgogne coming around the outside again. And we'll just have to see how TWA handles it. Yeah, because of the cruiser difference, even though TWA has 3 battleships, the HP is actually even right now. 320,000 to 318,000. So, can you please, Sam, BANCV just eats a Yu Yang Torp, so that's a forced DCP. On the east side, we've got various Torps getting thrown out. But yeah, TWA does take the early cap lead, so they're going to start taking up a points lead. And the Zhao is it's a smoke cab. not a heel cab, so he's gone out to this far outside position and is just shooting.
That's interesting. Most of the time you see a cab being heel, but smoke brings an awful lot of utility as well.
Yeah, radar from the East Moskva there for Rain does catch out Pepega's Bourgogne. So they know he's there. He's going to start taking some sap damage from those Venezias.
Pepega's in a pretty good position to control the mid with that ship.
Yeah, but now also you got cross shots from the Bourgognes coming in potentially. Looks like just one turret.
Well, and you can see that Rain is making that push now, that concerted push down the 8-9 line. If they can take out Blood Legend, that's huge.
Yeah, they're going to have to try to. He's going to have to run. And in the meantime, we have the two Bourgognes already rotating on the other side. Can you please BANCV has rotated back for the cross. He's looking for the cross shots here. And Pepega is not sure what he's doing, but he's looking at a Moscow right now. I think he wanted to potentially make a play in the middle. Yeah, Blood Legend continues to bleed, and we've got next set of Venezia smoke.
I do like... You can
One
see,
Citadel from Can You Please BANCV connects
you
there.
You can see that he's being rotated, and that's the power of the Bourgogne now, is the ability to just flip to the other side at will.
Yeah. And there's some more hits. Now this Venezia's down to half health, but Blood Legend's still under fire.
Blood Legend is the bigger deal right now, yeah.
Yep. 14,000, 8,000 now. He must be lich in the smoke still.
Remember,
and there.
Venezia's got that smoke fire penalty. It's pretty high.
Yep.
Yeah, he's within smoke fire.
Threads those torps. So yeah, if he's still lit, no wonder the reload boost there is so dangerous.
Yep.
So they are going to secure Blood Legend here. But that Venezia paid dearly for it. In the meanwhile,
Absolutely.
Z52 Yuyang gunfight is happening. So
Yu Ying is caught up against the island.
Yeah, Zhao tries to get a salvo in, gets 2 shells connection for 2,000 there. He's going to, Ying's going to radar, but the cab is going to come in to finish the job here.
Yeah, Mr. DC
or not,
just...
but Angel Weeb's Hydra must be down right now.
Yeah, Mr. DC just DCP'd, and he's able to get away from this now.
We'll see.
That was close.
Kabarovsk is fast, so he may try and secure the kill, or he's not. He's going to try and turn out. He's probably going to beach right there. Yuyang Torp's going at Pepega, who's going to be the next target, likely.
Well,
We've got the 2 destroyers just stalling this cap here, so each side is only taking 1 cap.
Yep. BANCV's kind of found himself in a very untenable position in the middle of the map.
Yeah, Pepega. Yeah, he's taking fire from the Zhao, he's taking fire from the Moskva. He knows he's going to have Torps inbound, so he has to try and make a play.
Yep.
And Zhao HE penning 32.
Yep, SAP is going over the island too.
I think he's going to try and get the ram on this Moskva, but they're going to do everything they can to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna take too long for that ram to get pulled off.
Yeah, that's the thing. Both Venezias being able to shoot over this island there. It's even the Holland throwing Torps back at his own ship just to make sure that it doesn't happen.
Yep, we were talking about that before, about the 32mm armor being that weakness. Here it goes. No! Nah, this one. There it is.
Now he's down. In the meantime, the Z52 is back pushing again at the Yuyang here, and they have to. Cab is coming in the middle as well. We'll have to see how they rotate because now Rain is going to be the one on 2 caps because this Daring has to stay here.
Rain is up 2 ships too, so.
Yep, Holland dodges the Torps. Daring Smoke is down, but they're both towing their detection here. The Moscow actually just tried to radar, but Solitude is just out of range.
Angel
focus
Weep taking
target
some
for
hits.
BANCV is Daster right now. They're gonna try and take him down. In the meantime, Yang radars to catch Angel Weeb in his smoke. Not sure if he has the Hydro down, but up again, or he's just too far still, but that's a lot of HP. Mosfa trying to chime in from the middle here.
Yep, and now he's within Mosfa radar, so as soon as Angel Weep disappears, Mosfa can radar too.
Yeah, he's dark, he shoots, but he's gonna go forward. It's really close. He's not within Mosfa radar.
Nope.
It's like 11, 9, 12.
Just pulled outside.
And the Mosfa just used his radar, so it's on cooldown. He was trying to catch out the daring that was on C, but the daring has been forced out now. Dastard continues to bleed HP for it. Can you please BANCV is healed up again, and this Hindenburg is still just sitting in the back here farming.
Yep, but notice how Dastard has managed to take advantage of the opportunity to turn out and kite away instead of being stuck bow in like he was earlier.
Yep, now we've got a Kabaros Zhao fight happening over here.
Shells coming in on
Juka's engine,
on Angel, but I think they're just blind firing the smoke. Yeah, they're blind firing the smoke.
Oh, I think he's actually... No, he's shooting at the cab.
Yeah, that one, yeah. Earlier, I think they were hitting the smoke.
There were two salvos at the cab, and they're actually rotating the Venezia back mid. That's interesting.
Well,
Lulu is coming up the middle of the map now.
Venezia's best against destroyers makes
like,
perfect sense.
Looks like there was a face check with the Daring Holland over here. Daring forced to burn his smoke to once again stall the cap points. Yeah, we have another radar from the Moskva that's going to catch, I think, both the Z and the Daring here now.
Yep. Now remember, Rain will win.
Holland's starting to engage. Yep.
On time.
Venezia Sap coming out onto the Daring.
Angel Weep takes a big hit. Almost dead.
Yeah,
he's basically sneezed away from dead. There he goes.
There he goes. Yep. And the Daring over here, too.
Yep, solid
Daring
going
is
down.
going to go down now.
Brilliant radar from that Moskva. Was decisive.
Yeah, that just single-handedly won them the game. Daring shooting out of his smoke. They know it's over now.
Yep.
1 minute to point out. Nothing that can touch either cap.
Nope. Calling the wipe. 26 seconds, guys. And we're going to game 3, and it's tied 1-1.
Yep. Good series. Both teams pulling wins so far, showing why they're the top two teams on the EU server, or some of the top teams in the EU server.
Yep.
This was TWA versus Rain was a previous King of the Sea finals matchup.
Yep.
I believe.
Look at that. No kills. 0 kills for TWA. None. Ouch.
Yeah, it's interesting as well because battleships are usually capped at 2 in many of the other formats. But here, a team that brings 3 battleships just lost.
Oh, the humanity. But did they lose because they brought 3 battleships, or did they lose because they made some mistakes?
That's the thing, though. I mean, it looked like they were setting up early and executing really well with the early A cap, plus the early damage on the Yu Yang. But that east push from Rain there was able to just out attrition them.
Yeah, no major clippable plays in that last battle. Just a lot of really good reaction and focus fire, and whittling people down.
The next map is going to be North. Once again, another of the EU favorites.
We saw.
It's a very.
Go ahead.
So we already saw it once with one of these teams, and now we're gonna see it again here. Both TWA and Rain are very good at this map. So it works so well with the slow, methodical play style that we see from a lot of the different EU teams.
Now, this ought to be a really fun match. We've seen TWA do some real dirty things on this particular map before, so... And I love the fact that we are guaranteed a Game 4 at the very least.
Yep, teams getting ready for the next match.
Ted, who do you think is going to win this next one?
I'm not sure, really. I know TWA has just been so dominant on this map in King of the Sea, but in this format, with the different ship weights and values, we'll have to see if Rain tries something new.
I definitely agree. I think that the TWA is the favorite on this map. So we'll have to see.
Team's beginning to ready up. Hopefully we won't be waiting too much longer.
Yep, Zombie stating that he's going to start once both teams have readied up. Which might be very soon. Looks like everybody from what's that? Rain is ready to go. TWA though, they're still talking things over.
Yep, looks probably. Sure, whatever they come up with will be well thought out.
So, historically, we've seen TWA go down the 9-10 line with 3 ships, like a Des Moines and a couple of other kind of pushy ships. And they've tried to own that side of the map so they can get shots down towards the southwest of the map. So, that's what I would expect to see TWA do here. But, then again, I mean, Rain knows that's what TWA's playbook says, so maybe they might try to do something to counter it. Looks like somebody has dropped from the TWA side.
Yeah, you see that a lot, but in King of the Sea, 9-ship, 2-battleship format, you usually see a lot more map control than with the 7 ships. Like in tanks, we see kind of the same thing in that there's a massive difference in how teams play in the 15v15 formats, the 7v7 formats, and the 5v5 formats. Looks like we have readies being called, so BANCV is called they're ready. Rain is calling they're ready. So the match should be starting shortly.
Looking forward to it. Here we go. Oops, wrong overlay. There we go. Nope. Switch sides. All right.
Yep,
Once
so-
again, whoa. Actually, this time TWA bring 0 battleships.
Yeah, they're going back with the lineup they had from the first game. The Goliath, Hindenburg, Triple Moskva, Double Smolensk.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, Rain coming in this time with just the 1 Burgon. And Minotaur, once again, Lulu reprising his role as that annoying giant destroyer. We got Willis in the Henri, followed by Venezia, Moskva, Smolensk, and then I wonder if DC enjoys the Yu Yang or if he's just keeps getting the short end of the stick every time.
I assume he's just one of the destroyer players, and I don't know, maybe an old guard radar Yu Yang from back in season 2 and 3.
Yep.
But either way, I mean, the fact that the Smolensk is what, like 10 or 11 points, maybe 12, and the Yu Yang is I think 8 or 6.
Yep.
So it's like that's 4 more points they can put into something else.
Yep. And poor guy, they're just like, yeah, you go play that ship.
But yeah, it looks like we've got that same split from Rain happening with the Minnow, Smolensk, Henry going out east, and the Yu Yang, Venezia, Moscow, Bourgogne heading west.
Mm-hmm. Notice Willis, though, he's making hard speed for the 910 line. I think they are expecting a push from TWA down the 8-9 line. What we were just talking about.
Yeah, we'll see. They're sending double Moskva, Small, and Hindenburg over that way. And then Goliath, Moskva, Small, and to take their home cap.
Yep. Now, Henri, with those two 40mm guns, can penetrate the 50mm deck of Moskva if it's spec'd with IFHE.
Yep, that's a big if, and since the IFHE rework, it's a lot of fire chance to lose out, and I'm not sure it's a lot trickier of a decision to make.
Which is a good thing, right?
Yeah, definitely a good thing. Like, if you're picking, it shouldn't just be a no-brain pick that just gives you free. Like, if you're getting something that powerful, is just straight up more pen. Like, there should be a trade-off somewhere.
Absolutely.
Yep. Initial torpedoes happen over at C. It's like first spots may happen depending upon how close these destroyers get to each other at A. So both teams
there's the
just
radar.
jockey for position. Yep, initial cross shots west, and then there's a radar from Lulu east. So that's gonna be the small and slap fight beginning.
Yep.
Solitude just booking it, get out of the minnow range. Staying end onto the minnow to minimize its damage.
I mean, Rain definitely has the advantage here, right? Because that was Lulu's radar, which means the Eagle's radar in the small end is still available.
Yeah. He still has that radar, and especially with no battleship on the TWA side, Lulu's a lot safer.
Oh god, yes.
Doesn't have to worry about overmatch.
The only thing he's got to be worried about is Blood Legend and that Moskva. The other ships have already moved on.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I mean, Can You Please BANCV is going to try and get around the outside and could potentially catch Lulu in a crossfire.
It's worth noting.
Broadside to Moscow AP is not where you want to be.
It's worth noting he's the only person. Oh, now BANCV over on the other side. Please BANCV has been spotted, but for a while you were just saying that, he was the only one detected.
Yeah, Lilith's opening up there, so they're going to shoot. He's actually switched to the Hindenburg from the Moskva, and there's Blood Legend's radar to catch the Eagle there, force him off of the cap. Yep, Solitude is going to shoot. So resets are going to come in. Eagle just gets off the cap anyways. Datster looks like he's prepping for his mid-play again. Over on the west, we've had Goliath and Venezia trading blows, with the Moskva chiming in as well.
Yeah, not too much to comment on. As usual, guys, the battle is very fluid, occurring over all sides of the map, so I apologize if we miss something big because we're covering the other side of the map. Lulu holding position.
Yeah, both teams, nobody wants to commit to anything yet, because that's north for you. It's just the back and forth HP trades. But it looks like there's a small end radar, I think, on Mr. D-Seed. We've got Venezia trying to chime in. He gets 2,000 off of that, but Yu Yang does get out with 15,000 health still. And there's a Bourgogne salvo in as well. 4,000, Smallin has to burn his heal.
Yep. Look at the radars going on. Lulu now being detected. He's in trouble here.
I am EA actually potentially getting cross-shot at by Blood Legend. He's trying to take these super narrow shots here. He might have a Citadel angle on IMLEA. It all connects on the island. But yeah, those are the kind of shots you don't want to give up. Meanwhile, the East push is happening as well. Lulu, I'm guessing, is radaring again, and they're trying to get more damage on the Solid Dude. But Blood Legend, or Lulu, is in a very precarious spot. He's showing broadside to Blood Legend. First salvo whiffs, but so he's gonna get angled now, but that's gonna hurt.
That wasn't really that angled.
Yeah, I thought it was angled more, but he started swinging back a bit, and he thought he had it dodged, but now he's gonna angle. Either way, that's Cask out there, and now there's the Moskva radar just to try and secure him.
Oh my god. Hold on to your butts.
2,500. We've got the Moskva salvo in.
Oh.
And picks him up.
Wow.
That's massive now because only the Henry out on the east side versus Hindenburg and the Moskva. And now the Smolensk is starting to take this fight here. But he's going to have the island for vision cover, and Eagle's going to have nothing.
Yeah, that's catastrophic out there on the east side. Now it's all on the west to make a push, and you can see Leah is moving up the 4 line in that Moskva. Very
doing that.
Safe position.
Mr. DC caught on another radar, but these Goliath torps potentially big here. They time out.
You mean the Yu Yang torps on the Goliath?
The Yu Yang torps on the Goliath. Yes.
Oh, look at this!
I am very good
look at Dastard.
But yeah, the Dastard and Blood Legend there. Like, yeah, I'm not sure
who's gonna win this.
Blood Legend wins this here because Dastard can't beach. He's gonna beach. He can't get a ram off. Blood Legend just gets to sit here and look at the damage. Like, he just gets to switch to HE or keep on AP, but Dastard's gonna angle for that.
Now Dastard's is
trying to get the over. Oh, he actually switches to pick up Eagle.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to hit the guns on Blood Legend, but Blood Legend took out Eagle. Yeah, wow. I think Dastard though is trying to hit the guns on Blood Legend.
He definitely was, but I think now he's just gonna go for the ram.
Yep, he's shooting AP.
But we've got both Moskvas shooting now. Ying was down to 8K from that engagement over there. We've got IMLEA pushing up now. There's no way for Rain to touch the seat cap. Gets the ram off,
Well, I mean, that's the best you could do in that situation, right?
Yeah, it is the best that he can do, and it's not good for TWA that he got that off, but still, TWA is still up 2 ships. The Henry is zoned out. Like, he does kind of check that Moskva, because the Moskva can't push back across. But now the focus is going to be IMLEA.
Yeah, I mean, for all intents and purposes,
free to rotate.
That Henri down there is a non-issue as long as you have one ship down there to counter it. That's it. So, you're right. Leah is definitely the focus.
Yeah, he has to try and get into this cap with the Yang to try and stall points. Hindenburg looks like trying to thread some shots over these islands. Yang spotted again by the small end. And everybody's going to switch to him. But yeah, we'll use hanging in at 5,000, just threading all these shells. Small and radar is going to be down. I think it's... He's dark now.
DC was shooting, though.
No, he's dark. I just checked.
Okay.
But yeah, 780 to 508. TWA wins without the A cap. They'll win on 1 cap if no picks happen.
Yeah.
But TWA is not going to let that happen. They're going to... Smolin just gets chunked by the Venezia, though. So even though Terrain is still fighting here, 2,800 on the small end because with the radar up.
Mm-hmm.
He's just trying to stay stern in.
Nope.
Can they see him? No, they cannot see him anymore. Yang is going to secure the cap now. That Henry is just getting shoved out completely, and that's going to allow the Moskva to can you please BANCV to rotate back.
Yeah, and he's going to have a brilliant broadside here on LEA in a second.
Yeah, if LEA keeps creeping forward, he is dead.
LEA knows it too. That's why he stopped.
Yep, radar goes out. They're actually do just catch the Yu Yang. So, yeah, 25 count on LEA. Moskva's trying to get the Yu Yang off of the cap. 2600. Yu Yang does not have a heal. The small one does. The small one is using that right now to get some of his health back.
Mm-hmm. Torp's coming on Anli Tong. Yeah. He's going to take one possibly. Just barely misses.
Yeah, he has a gap there.
LEA goes
Probably
down.
Has the Hydro up.
That seals the deal right there.
Yep.
Mr. DC can try all he wants.
Yeah, he can try, but even if he takes the cap, it doesn't matter, especially with the small end just chasing behind the Henry South.
Well, and there's the radar
Hindenburg fight.
From Can You Please BANCV. Here we go. He's radared. Mr. DC is going to be forced off the cap.
Yeah.
Here comes shots from the Moskva.
Yeah, even the small and south is opening up on the Hindenburg to try and secure him. Just to get this game over with. But yeah, Mr. DC is going to run out of map because once the small end comes into the middle here, there's no way he wins that engagement.
Nope.
But we probably don't have that. 30 seconds still to point out.
Oh, 609 on Mr. DC. Now we've gone up because he's stalling the cap.
Yep, but the Henry is going to die this salvo, and that's the game.
That's the game. Only one kill for Rain this game. Wow. Quite the game, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't feel like there was too much in that game, just like the first, where like, or the previous game where there was like a catastrophic mistake, right? That caused everything to furball. I mean, aside from, I guess, the early pick, but Lulu Snail going down was pretty painful, though.
Yeah, that really just completely ruined the ability of Rain to hold that side of the map. And I've just informed that my screen was messed up on the switch side slide. So that has been fixed now.
You know, guys, that's hard to do. It's all good.
Yeah. BANCV is up 2-1.
Especially when people aren't using their clan tags.
The next map. Here's the desert. Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
I mean, their clan tag is technically BANCV right now.
Yep.
But people will always know them as TWA.
Right. I'm going to use this opportunity to hit the bathroom. I will be right back.
Need some good elevator music.
You actually considered the last moment. Oh my god. Please. No! No! It's a trap! What?
Are you kidding me?
Stevie's a little on the hungry side. He's meowing like crazy. Let's order up some food for him. Alright, have I missed anything yet?
Not yet. People are starting to join.
Alright. We'll just keep it on the ads for a couple more minutes then.
No! No! It's a trap! What?
Are you kidding me?
All right. Doing some drawings, get that out of the way.
Teams are starting to ready up, so looks like just a few more people on each side already.
Sounds good.
Teams were provided press accounts for this, so they do have every ship available. Of course, anybody that's worked with press accounts knows that that means a lot of stuff to set up.
And it's so easy to forget something like you might forget your upgrades, you might forget your flags, you might forget a specific flag. You know, like, we haven't seen a detonation yet, but I also haven't been taking the time to look at flags because I'm assuming everybody's just clicking all the flags. Note to self, I should look at the flags. I think it was, I don't remember if it was Warship Masters, but I covered one tournament where I noticed that somebody wasn't wearing a dead flag, and like 2 games later that person detonated. It's like, if you were only just listening to that stream, you would have discovered you forgot your dead flag.
Yep, looks like we've got a ready called out from Rain, so just waiting on one from TWA.
Excelente. And we got a drop.
Okay, and here we go. Game 4, Tears of the Desert. Game point for BANCV, TWA.
Yep. And I need to flip. It looks like it's switched sides on this one.
So from Rain, we have a Hindenburg, Moskva, double Nevsky.
About time.
I saw a few of those picked on the spreadsheet, but we haven't seen one yet. The Stalingrad and the double Yang.
Yep. Meanwhile, on the other side here on Rain, we've got a Shimakaze with, can we see? We can't tell the torpedo range yet. Yu Yang, Smolensk, Lulu again in the Minotaur, Leah in a Smolensk, and 2 Burgons. It feels like they're going to do the same thing that we saw them do earlier today.
Yep, we'll have to see how that works out for them against TWA now.
Yep.
TWA sending one Nevsky, Yu Yang, and the Stalin, it looks like, to the A side of the map. People having some fun spawns here, having to brush past each other.
Oh, I hate when
And
it
we've got
happens.
a Moskva, Nevsky, Hindenburg, Yu Yang going towards the C side.
Yep. Meanwhile, over on the range side of things, it's exactly what we expected. So Shimakaze and Double Burgon going over to BCAP, and Small End, Yu Yang, Minotaur, Smolensk, that Roman Gladius going to A. This is a must-win for Rain to stay in the tournament.
Yep, we'll have to see. We saw the strat work beautifully earlier versus...
Yep.
Was it Artia? Or was it...
No. I can't remember
which
myself.
team? I can't even remember now, but it worked beautifully earlier because...
Was it SCCC?
Looks like
No.
that Stalingrad.
KIA.
No. Yeah, it was KIA. But yeah, either way, this Blood Legend and his Stalin looks to be going to a similar position to that Moskva. So he may follow a similar fate. On the other hand, we've got the Nevsky and the Yu Yang to support instead
Yep.
of just a disconnected Goliath.
Yeah. Well, and that's huge, right? But the thing, too, is that Nevsky is so much more of a mobile ship. It's more kind of like a Worcester in that, you know, it's common to see them play open water and at max range. So that's a different opponent. Oh, Yu Yang is smoke? Yeah.
Yep, that's what he was last time. He was the preemptive smoke for that Smolensk and the Minnow as well. It's the Minnow's radar, so it's a Yu Yang and the Smolensk have smoke duty. And Angel Weeb is also smoke, just to bring that Nevsky in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, both caps have been taken. TWA has a slight tick lead, but that doesn't really matter much right now. So we see both teams set up their positions and a lot of torpedoes going out from Rain at the various spots that they think enemy ships will be.
I mean, you might as well luck chuck them, right?
Yep, like the Smolin torps actually looking okay, but I think those were just picked up on Hydro, so Yu Yang throwing the torps at his smoke. Nevsky might take a torp here, or he finds the gap, I think. And Blood Legend, though, instead of getting up to the island like the previous Moskva did, he is standing off from it.
Mm-hmm.
So he's out of the torp lane.
Very smart.
TWA is going to be setting up for their push then over here. Looks like we've got Chimelang Bourgon smoke with Bourgon in it, so he's going to try and get some spotting, and then there's Solitude smoke going out for the Nevsky. So a lot more smoke play in this game than we've seen previously.
Yeah.
Deepwater torps are in on the smoke. Everybody is clear. The smoke's already down anyways.
I think at this point,
Once again,
neither
yeah.
side wants to possibly lose a ship to, you know, a stupid bad decision. So that means smoke and torpedoes and luck chuck and pray.
Yeah, the first team to make a mistake in this is going to get punished very hard.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to... Everybody is fighting. We've got Smolin radar coming out. Well, I think it catches the Yu Yang, maybe? But we have the counter radar from the Nevsky. So Smolensk opens up, Smolin opens up, Nevsky opens up. Stalin is probably going to open up here. First shots are being fired.
Yep. Wonder if DC feels better about not being in a Yu Yang this time, though.
I'm sure he does. But yeah, the first shot, no real meaningful damage yet. I mean, the Smolensk finally starts taking some damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nevsky connects. So in the meantime, he might accidentally be stopping right in front of these torps here. Angel Weeb as well. If he tries to reverse right there.
Oh
He
no.
sees them now. They're Wing.
Too late. Oh, underneath.
Clears it. Clear 3 and they time out just short of this Nevsky.
All skill, no luck. Look at Lulu, though, backing into A now.
Yeah, they know that Stalin is there. Lulu's just using this island to zone him out, and they know that the Yang Nevsky are way out there, so Lulu's free to get in. In the meantime, we have Shima-Torps timing out at the edge of this Yang smoke.
Mm-hmm.
That is now going down for the Nevsky. We have Daster, I think, is just starting to throw HG at Blood Legend.
He might as well, right?
Yep.
Gotta do something.
So I was talking about earlier, Bourgon is pretty good at doing that. Lulu's inching his way onto the cap. And over at C, everybody continues to posture as nobody wants to be the person that eats a face full of torps.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of embarrassing, right?
The other thing is the Hydras are probably going down. There's Blood Legend's radar, so they know Lulu's there.
Mm-hmm.
I think they might find Mr. DC too. They don't yet, but Lulu's not going to be able to take that cap just yet, but
no.
He has no... Yeah, Blood Legend pushing in, so he will spot Lulu shortly.
But there's no
Or
battleship
Mr.
on their
DC
side,
shortly.
right? So
Yeah, there's no battleship to punish him, so he's just taking some chunk damage. But the real thing is Mr. DC is now taking damage from that radar.
mm-hmm.
He's gonna get to heal some of it back, but any damage on destroyers is valuable.
Extremely.
More torps go through the smoke and miss. And we have Hindenburg Moskva cross shooting on Dastert as he reverses up the middle of the map.
Yep, he needs to get Blood Legend down so that that Roman Gladius can get through A.
Yeah, radar is down, so Mr. DC is turned back onto the cap now.
Yep.
I think what we may see happen here is Lulu may actually try and use one of these islands to shell Blood Legend out.
I could see him using that small one right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. On the east side, TWA is making their push happen. Shima must be radared right now. Can he please BANCV is opened up on him.
Yes, he radared earlier, but only for another 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, so he's taking a bit of chip damage. They're slowly getting forced back. And Li Tong, I think, on the other hand, Dastert is
half
paying
health
for his damage on Blood Legend.
Yep.
But unlike Blood Legend, Dastert, I don't think he can disengage right now. Or he might be able to, but they have spotted Lulu again.
Dastert can disengage if he wants to. He just has to hit
Yeah,
the W
he
and
can,
his
but...
engine boost. Oh, but he doesn't
True.
want to because he wants to keep Blood Legend stuck in
Not
that
right
position.
now. He's actually dark there. I thought there was a bit more vision, but he just stopped shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, Lulu went dark as well.
Now look at switch to Bottle in the Hindenburg. He's rotating over to A
Wait,
now.
Nevsky just ate Torps. He's down at 7,000 now.
Yeah, he is.
The Yu-Yang Torps connecting big, so fresh Yu-Yang smoke going out for the Smolensk now.
And he's shot.
He's
I don't
trying
know
to
why
pick
he's
him up
shooting.
here.
Like, if I took a
I
big
think
hit like
he's
that, I'd be going down.
He's on fire and flooding, so I think he's got no DCP. He's just going down here.
There it is. First kill of the game. Only took 9 minutes.
Yeah, that's the... Yeah, those shots are the... I know I'm thinking, but I just want to try and do a bit more.
Yep. Very unfortunate his DCP was down when he took those torpedoes. That could be the decisive play.
Tried to touch the cap again. I'm assuming he's radared again as he is immediately off of it. Yep, Blood Legend is radaring. And in the meantime, BANCV is pushing their Moskva up the middle to stall the B cap.
For those of you who
when he has his radar back, he'll spot the shim.
For those of you who do not play competitive, this is what high-tier competitive is. You get on a cap, you get radared, you back off the cap, you wait for the radar to end, you get back on the cap, you get radared, you back off the cap. And it goes like that for, 10 minutes or something like that. It's One of the most frustrating parts of this game, quite frankly.
Yep, there's the Moskva radar. They know the Shima is right there. They know these torps are beyond this Moskva.
Yep. The Eagle is using those 12
Also
kilometer
catches Lulu there, so Blood Legend is shooting, Hindenburg is shooting.
Yeah. Lulu getting punished a little bit.
But yeah. Yeah, Anne is threading these torps. I think we've got the one there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is clear of that last torp.
Now, Lulu's got to be careful not to give a broadside to Blood Legend in the Stalingrad. That's the biggest threat for him.
He doesn't even need a broadside because the Stalin overmatches the 16mm plating. Yeah, Dastart's healed up. He's pushing back in now. Hindenburg's rotated mid to keep shooting at him. There's the radar from Lulu now. Spots Solitude.
Yeah, Lulu's going to take some big damage for this, though.
Yeah, Rain does pick up the A-cap, though. That's the thing. There's the Stalin shells. One whiff. Nevsky AP coming in. Moskva HE coming in.
Like, I get that he's trying to keep Solitude back, but this is at a significant cost.
Yeah, even with the early ship pick right now, it's still a very iffy game, and with Lulu going down here, 60 HP, that kills him.
I mean, that's a worthy... Oh, look at Solitude taking a torp. That's a worthy play if Lulu's got a heal ready. He didn't.
Yeah.
That's what cost him the game right there. It cost him the ship, at least.
Yeah, just like that, TWA has picked up their pick on that side, and they've stalled the point gen. Rain is still up, but now it's Dastart's turn to get focused once again by the Hindenburg.
Everything?
U-Yank is smoked up to shoot. Yep.
Yep. Not being able to kill Blood Legend has really cost Rain here.
Yeah, Blood Legend's healed back to 46,000. There's a radar from Anlitrong to butchering that name, but catches the Shima there because the Shima has to trade his HP to stall this cap. Otherwise, TWA takes the point lead, and he's trading all of his HP for it. 3,000. Even the Stalin trying to shoot from 20 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
Over at A, the Smolensk went all the way up there. I think trying to get the angle on Blood Legend, but Blood Legend just went forward, and he's got the smoke.
Yep.
So Smolensk kind of took himself out of the fight.
Are we going to see another Dastard ram?
Going to go down, probably.
Once again, Dastard ramming Blood Legend.
I think his heal was on cooldown, so... Dastard's actually beached himself.
I don't know if he beached. I think he just slowed down. But yeah, he's tucked in.
You see, he cannot clear.
Nope, not anymore.
But yeah, they've actually spotted Angel Weeb, and the Smolens picks him up.
Yep.
I think with the Smolen radar. So just like that, Dastard does go down, but 827, 860, 3 minutes there.
It's still anybody's game. Guys, this is game 4. Remember, Rain has to win this to move on. All TWA has to do is hold.
Yeah, TWA win ends the series. Rain wins, sends it to the tiebreak. Yeah, Storo is retaking the cap now. B, but the Moskva is pushing in. And it's almost a race here to see who can get a ship pick first with these point totals. Smolensk is raining on the Hindenburg, who's trying to get safe now. Moskva is going to come back and try and dislodge Storo here from this side. The Shima is hanging on to his 3,000 health, and Solitude is desperately trying to flip this cap back, because if he does, or stop this cap from being flipped, doesn't. Oh, the Moskva and the Yu-Yang are about to face check each other here. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
He's got the Hindenburg Moskva and the Yu Yang shooting him.
Can we say Robocopped? Jeez.
Yep, goodbye. He gets the torps off, but will they do enough? Probably not. The Moskvas bow into them. He gets one torp. But they do pick up the Hindenburg from the Smolensk fire in return. But either way, TWA is now the one on 2 caps.
Yep.
And unable to... That was the last range ship that was near a cap. So they have a minute to kill Blood Legend now.
Yep.
So even the small end is opening up at this range. He's gonna throw his torps and... like...
Pray.
He's radared, it doesn't matter. It's... Yeah, he's gonna AP him at this range. Watch the HP just fall away.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, this kill on Blood Legend here, is that...
Crucial. Absolutely
like they're
crucial.
trying to, yeah, see,
There it is.
they secure it, just like that 30 seconds. Now TWA has 30 seconds to kill the Borgon.
Oh my god.
Like they're trying to radar, keep the Borgon fired to secure this, so... 4,500, does he have a heal available?
Oh no!
We've got the salvo from Anli Tong.
And can you please ban CV?
676.
676, guys.
We've
4
got the
seconds.
Nevsky shells.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness. And we're going to game 5. Right?
Yep, that is game 5.
I need to make sure. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, guys.
That's these back and forth games.
Oh my god, everybody wants that $1,000. I can't blame them. Wow.
Yeah, that
Oh my
happened.
God. That did happen. I need to like... I need a drink. Cheers. That was one of the closest finishes I've had in competitive play casting. Right there.
Yeah, if they had another half a second, those Nevsky shells would have connected and killed that Borgon.
Oh
and
my
then
God.
that's the difference.
Wow.
Of course, the last map of the series,
Haven. The
of
map.
all maps.
The map that like nobody wanted to play.
Yep. It was added relatively recently to the competitive format. We saw it as a ranked map as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they've got the wrong screenshot here because this is not the clan format.
I would agree with you there. I noticed that too, yeah. Well, whatever. We're gonna be going to Haven. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna decide the outcome. So... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's all I gotta say. Ted, were you expecting this? Were you expecting to go to a game 5?
Not sure I was expecting a game 5, but I was hoping for good fights, and good fights we have. Oh, and here's the ref saying, don't worry, this is the first time Haven's been played.
Unbelievable. This has been quite the series. I mean, just so much back and forth. This is competitive in the way it's meant to be seen, right? Like, just... Oh my god. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, pretty much. Or it's a lot of energy. Both teams trying their best to win these games, and so I love these close games.
Yep.
As we wait for the teams to ready back up, as people figure out their lineups on a map that, like I said, this is the first time in this tournament it's been played. And I know people, it was not very much well liked during the clan battle season it was featured in.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
Yeah, most people's experience with this cap layout is in ranked, of all modes.
I had some fun playing this in ranked with Akizuki, actually.
Yeah, it's an interesting map in ranked with that the A cap where it is, and that. So the mini map is wrong in the version of the streamer pack I have. So the home caps are in the northeast of the map, and they're arranged in a triangle. So that southwest cap is still a cap in the clan mode.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very risky cap to take, because it's got some island cover, but not much.
Yep.
And there's so many spots for radar cruisers to post up.
Timing is everything, and getting into that cap and taking it, and then getting out of that cap. Big thanks to Internet Tough Guy and Labello891 for the follows. Thank you very much.
My stream is just catching up to the ending there.
Yeah, me too.
What an ending.
Quite an ending. Quite an ending. This is why I like having dirty water at the end. Cheers, everyone.
I don't actually drink, so
Yeah, it's
I'm going to avoid that.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nobody readied up on either side still. I'm guessing nobody knows what to do on this map yet.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, I don't think anybody expected Haven to be played today with how much of it's been banned. So now that's like, crap, guys, we actually have to play it. Now what? So.
And there's, what, $1,000 times 10 people? $10,000 on the line?
Yes. So you're telling me that money is causing people to really think about things, huh? Who would have known? And don't forget, there's that Verizon Wireless Championship that's coming up in, what is that, a couple of weeks? Same deal, cash prize on there.
This coming week.
This coming week, okay. There you go.
I think that's, like, the qualifiers for it, I believe, are this weekend, because apparently scheduling something the week after Thanksgiving is a good idea, but...
I know, I'll be casting something in it. I don't know what, but yeah, I mean... We'll see what happens.
I'm going to be unavailable, so I can't actually play it, or I'd be playing.
That's right, the call went out for anybody in Kraken that wanted to join.
Yeah, I expect we're fielding a team. Well, I mean, I'll be cheering for us. Yep. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be fielding teams, because I think there's $30,000 prize pool there.
Yep. Well, Stevie is very happily laying down on his heating pad now. We got him some food, so he's done. Now he can just relax. Title Twirl, thank you very much for the sub, man. Really do appreciate it. Deadliest. Yeah, he's just watching Stevie enjoying the hot pad, right? We just talked about that.
Yeah, I miss my cat. She died a few years back.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear. How old was she?
Yeah. I don't actually know the exact age, but at least 15, so that much I do know.
Stevie is 16. So he's up there.
Getting up there, yeah.
Yeah. I'm hoping 2020 has been a really bad year. I'm really hoping that it doesn't claim him. We'll see.
Yep, hopefully not. Unfortunately, there's still another month left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got... Yeah, back home we have 2 dogs still. One is also around 15 now, and the other is, I think, like 2.
Mm-hmm. Stevie is the last of his litter to survive. All of his brothers are dead now. So I'm hoping that means that he'll, you know, go for longer, but we'll have to see.
We have people starting to ready up on the rain side.
Mm-hmm. Zombie is exactly correct. Both teams making strats for the one map nobody plays. Yeah. Oh my god. To be a fly on the wall of that locker room right now, sitting there watching them all just draw out on the markers, right? Who's going to do what? Where do they think they're going to go? Focus angles. I had mentioned before with North being a map that everybody knows. They know the islands. This is different. Haven, like Ted, you mentioned, it's mostly like random battles and ranked, so it's hard to kind of know exactly what to expect out of this. And clan battles, sure, it's happened, but I don't consider clan battles to be like competitive, right? Clan battles is out there. Of course, there's a competitive element to it, but it's very different from a tournament.
People try and compete in it, but yeah, the nature of the format being it's random map, random spawn. Like you have to prep some. You can't specialize anything. You have to bring a lineup that'll do okay on every map.
Right. Exactly. So I mean, all you can do is hope, really.
Yep. Meanwhile, for these kind of formats where you have a set map, set sides, you can prepare more set piece, intricate strats.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely a very... Both formats are competitive, but it's 2 different types of competitive.
Absolutely.
It looks like Rain is given the ready. BANCV has given the ready.
Here we go.
And here we go. Game 5. Interesting picks coming out from both sides.
Yeah, Kremlin again. So, Rain bringing Kremlin, Des Moines, Zhao, Smolensk, Z52, Yuyang, Smolensk. Huh.
Yeah, TW bringing the Repub. Haven't seen that yet.
No, we haven't.
Nevsky, Stalin, Z52, Smolensk yet. The story lineup's identical from both sides. I think that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. I love this point system. I know it needs to be tweaked a little bit, sure, but the fact that they put it together, I think, is fantastic, and it's a great opportunity to see a lot more variation in the lineups of ships. Love it.
Yeah, definitely. Like, seeing stuff like Repub, Zhao. Oh, and that's...
Wow.
We're back to port, I guess. There was...
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the tournament. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you all next time. Kidding. That was fast.
Yeah, it's a draw. They're splitting all the prizes between everybody. Sorry, you can all go home now. No. Oh, apparently TWA called the instant mulligan.
Okay, well, better than keeping us hanging, right?
Yep, each team has their one mulligan that they can use. So, neither team can switch their lineups, but of course some people will suspect that the mulligan was called purely to buy additional time to discuss the strats.
I mean, yeah, so this is good. Nobody wants to walk away from $1,000, right? Like,
yeah.
So this is coming down to, like, are our strats like absolutely 100% foolproof, figured out, right? Like, if they aren't, they need to get there and fast. You could just feel the tension, the nervousness amongst players, right? Like. All right, here we go. Oh, Deadliest, please no. I want 2020 to end on December 31st. I don't want it to continue. Now,
Hey,
remember,
here we go. Same.
By the rules,
Same comps.
You cannot change the comps on a mulligan, so we have the same comps.
This rain effect.
Yes. It's a fun effect, right?
Yep. I guess if you like that sort of stuff.
Anything that adds immersion is okay in my book.
Not even sure if it adds immersion for me, though. It just feels like I'm looking into a window at stuff. But yeah, DM Zhao Smolensk versus Goliath Nevsky Stalin. Just bringing some cheaper cruisers so they can get the Kremlin instead of the Repub.
Mm-hmm. That's what you gotta do, right? You gotta make sacrifices to make it work.
Yeah, both teams... Actually, Rain's team only adds up to 99 points, it looks like.
Interesting. Couldn't find one more
But
point somewhere.
TWA adds up to 100.
Interesting seeing Blood Legend going by himself to C, Angel Weeb covering the middle, but the vast majority of TWA is heading south of A, and almost the same thing is happening on Rain's side, except Rain's got a Smolin Zhao going to B.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how that happens. Both teams definitely want to control this A cap. They're both were planning to dive as E52. We'll see who actually gets spotted first. Lulu Smolensk. I'm not sure I want to be Can You Please BANCV if the Smolensk getting out that way. Guarantee you that getting on the cap there might trigger this radar.
Hasn't yet. Probably because Lulu's not in position. I'm sure that they know, right, that the destroyer's going to tuck into this little island.
Yeah. They're waiting.
Now, also worth noting that since Rain sent 2 ships to B cap, they got the cap first, which could be a decisive decision.
Either way, you spot the Smolensk now. Stalin shots out, Repub shots out at it. Storo gets the smoke out, but is Lulu going to take damage? He takes one overpen from the Stalin.
Wow.
And a miss from the Repub.
Wow. That looked like it was
going
going
to
to be a lot
pick
more
up
painful.
the cap. Stalin radar goes out. Z is broadside to the torps from the small end here. He books it out.
Daster with a big hit on Nevsky.
Yeah, Nevsky was taking a Citadel there. He tries to heal it back, but it's actually going to get nothing. Because I think the Nevsky might still take 10%. Might only be able to heal 10% of Citadel damage. If he tries to stop in the smoke here, he's got the deep waters incoming. We've got blind. Lulu taking massive damage though in return. Either spotted around the smoke, I think.
Look at these torps coming in on Masters.
10K.
You Yang torps coming in. Masters is gonna dodge.
Yep, he does dodge. On the other hand, engagement happening east as well with Blood Legend getting spotted. So Zhao's gonna start shooting.
I'll bet you Lulu wishes he's in a Minotaur now.
And we'll have to see what happens here. Eagle cap continues being contested by these Z's. And then let's get in the deep waters from Solidude are going at Lulu's smoke.
Mm-hmm. Now Eagle, if he gets detected, pulls forward, he might still take torpedoes from Can You Please BANCV. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have indicators for if these destroyers are using Hydro right now.
Nope, we don't.
But he is stopped right there. I think he sees them, so...
Yep, we can only see radars, guys, just so you know. Lulu taking some more hits.
And the time that they've been off the cap, TWA has taken tick lead now.
Yep.
As E52 smokes up on the cap, double small and radar east, so they know each other are there. And Nevsky is getting farmed outside of the Yang smoke, so I think he's down to 12k on fire. Cross shots coming in on Lulu. No connections.
Nope. All Lulu has to do is hold down left mouse button.
Yeah. So the other thing is he's got his own smoke, so he can have 100% smoke up time.
Yep. While
the Nevsky has to rely on the Yang smoke. They're trying to blind in the smoke at the small ends. We've got a radar from Stalin. It's going to spot the Z52, I think. Anyway, Nevsky's down to 6k, but I think he's dark now that the Yang smoke has dropped. Over on the east, both sides continue to sit and stare at each other. Yeah, the shots keep going back and forth. Both teams jockeying for position, but TWA slowly ticking up points as Rain tries to stall this cap and the Z keeps getting pushed off for one reason or another.
Now the Eagle is backing into the cap now, but there are torpedoes coming his way.
That's the other thing, the Z52 torp reload.
Yeah.
Like every time he gets back in position to get back in this cap, there's more torps in the water and he has to go forward and out.
Yep.
Yeah, in the meantime, DM is trying to force the Repub and Stalin, get some damage there.
Daster just took some small torps.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a DCP use. Blood Legend is going to try and capitalize on that. Blood Legend is printing himself, though, as he takes fire from Daster and the Zhao over here.
Yeah.
He takes, I think, a Kremlin full pen, but either way, that Goliath super heal is super good in these situations.
Oh yeah, it's doing exactly what he wants it to do, right?
Yeah,
he's just taking shots.
This is wasting everyone's time over there. Can you please BANCV? He takes a big chunk from the DM, but now he's finally found a way to get to this mid-island.
Oh, wow, he almost dodged into those torpedoes.
Yeah, almost. but they don't see him anymore, but that Z being in, he's in the Hydro position now. Did DM overextend a bit too much? No. He is. Yeah, Rain is gonna flip this cap back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
So
Eagle
Repub
is
rotating
entrenched.
east now. As Yang continues to have to burn smokes just to keep this Nevsky dark.
Please
Both
BANCV
have
take a hit.
healed up to about the same amount, but Master Tournament 71 has another heal up since he took a lot of fire damage.
Now, Dastard is drawn into A, which means the other side can play a little bit without fear of a battleship salvo.
Yep, he threads some more torps there. The thing is, they do not know that the Repub is creeping up the middle here.
I was
They'll
just gonna
find out
say,
soon once the Z spots him.
it allows Pepega to just shove up the middle right now in the Repub. This is his opportunity to get into a firing position that I don't think Rain is prepared
Yeah, his
for.
guns are on. His guns are on Dastard and the DM potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, Dastard is coming around, looking right at him. I think they see him now, or they will shortly.
They don't see him yet.
but
Let's watch their view, Rain's view, and see when
yeah,
they
they don't
detect
see
the
anybody.
Republic. No, they really don't. They have no idea where anybody is now.
Rain only sees the Kremlin, right? Or TWA only sees the Kremlin.
Yep.
Now they see nobody too.
Alright, Goliath is detected. There goes Blood Legend.
It's actually Eagle rotating around the island at the worst time, so he doesn't spot the Repub in this gap.
Yep. Oh!
But
Masters
Dastard
goes down.
sinks the Nevsky though.
That's
and now
huge.
that side's completely open. Z52 smokes up and is trying to get damage on Dastard in the Kremlin. Yu Yang is also throwing torps at the Kremlin, but those will definitely be spotted by the Z. And the
Oh, yeah.
small one eats a torp on the other side. Angel Weeb down. He saw the torp hit, so he radars. Brain 2 points from, or 2 minutes from ticking out just about here.
Pepega now
TWA
spotted.
has to try and make a play.
He's got a brilliant shot here on the broadside of LEA. Is he going to take it before LEA can react? Probably not.
He takes it, but we'll see what they get, but
Not enough.
chunk damage, no citadels.
Dastard avoids all of the torpedoes. 2 full salvos. He's just like, nah, I don't need them.
Yeah, the Z's the Yings were spotted by the Z52, I think, and the Z was torping from Battleon, but either way, he's losing this attrition fight.
Mm-hmm.
They have vision on the Z52.
Rain is looking good to win in in 1 minute if nobody dies. That's a big
Yeah,
if,
1
though.
minute, we've got the desperation play starting to happen. Like, Pepega has to shove the cap in order to try and buy time, and the Yu Yang is prepping to stall A as well.
Yep.
He's smoking his way in. If the Z has... That's a radar from
Stalingrad.
BANCV Stalin. But the Yu Yang gets face checked.
Oh.
Kremlin blaps Solitude, and that picks
wow.
him up.
That could be it.
Yeah,
15
that is
seconds.
13 seconds.
15 seconds, guys.
Pega got turned away from the cap, and that is it. As we watch the points tick out, Dastard lives. Eagle lives on 2,000 health.
Wow.
Rain takes the series 3-2 in 2 really exciting comeback matches.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Holy crap. Let's go to the winner page for a second. Now, when Rain faced TWA before, they beat TWA 3-1. So this is kind of a repeat. Went 3-2, but wow.
Yeah, it was this back and forth match. Both sides kind of stalemated, and it's all it takes is there's a few missed plays, or just, I think the difference here is the fact that the Nevsky does not have its own smoke and the Smolensk does. And that kind of controls the vision game over there.
Yeah, that's a possibility. That's a big possibility, actually.
Yep. Slowly, methodically working also the Kremlin's ability to sit there.
Wow, what a game.
Like, so I mean, just slowly winning the HP trades on the DDs, forcing out the Nevsky on the west side, denying the vision, and stalemating the east side, even when they flexed a battleship over there.
Yep. Well, Ted, I don't know what else there's to say. That's it, man. Rain comes away with $1,000